Hello again, everybody. Welcome to Jewellery Maker. It's wonderful to have you on today. How lovely was this morning? Isn't Nadia wonderful? Isn't she? She's just so nice. She's lovely, and her designs are fantastic. If you missed out, do feel free to watch it back on YouTube, and do feel free to watch it back on the repeat as well. Feel free to message us in today. Give us a little text. We've had loads of text topics on today. Loads. Like, how much do you like Nadia's designs was one. You know, Christmas, we had a Christmas related one. Where do you want to go on holiday? That was another one. We're just going all over today, we really are. So do feel free to text us in. What are you up to today? Now, I'm bringing to you, 60777 is your text number, by the way. I do need to show you these. Coming up in around about 20 minutes. Now, this hour, we are going to cram in as much as we can. We're not beating around the bush here. This is going to be we want to squeeze in every deal. And I have got huge boxes like this filled to the rafters. And I've not just got one, I've got two. So we're going to get through as much as we can. This is coming up, start by in about 20 minutes. We're not messing around with this one. It's going to fly out the door. We know it's going to sell out. So I hope you've had your morning coffee, because very shortly, this could be yours. Wow. Diamond, this could be yours. Wow. That's amazing, isn't it? Amazing. So that's coming up about 20 minutes, so don't go anywhere. If you want that, you're going to have to be quick for it. In fact, you're going to be quick for everything today. So let's get in the zone, shall we? Let's get in the zone. Let's remember the phone number all together now. 0800 644 655. Congratulations all. No, we know it. We're in the zone. We're in the place. I know I need it in the zone. I know we need a tune. What about if we do it? It's Christmas time, so 0800 64. No, that's not right. No, Cass is going. No, Cass, you're creative. You need to get us a tune, like a jingle written up.
I'll think on it.
You work on it, Cass.
Friday.
You, Cass. 0800 644. That's too many fours. Something like that. What do you think? I'll work on it for you. Okay. Right, we've got to get it started now. Box number one. DS. I don't know Spanish. Well, I should. Well, I don't. Owl pearls. Box number DS, of course, being 10. I've got for you here your freshwater pearls. These are half drilled pearls. These are absolutely, for me, the biggest I have seen. The doming on these is phenomenal. If I place one there for you, you can see exactly what I mean. The size on these is epic. These are your rondelles, because they're half drilled, so it means it sits really nicely in like the ear or your wirework or whatever it might be. And these ones are up to a 12mm in size. Look at them. They're absolutely mammoth. Imagine that as a ring. That's huge, isn't it? Really, really, really huge ones that we've got here. I've got a lot of these beautiful pearls for you. Sorry, let me show you them. I've got a lot of these pearls here for you. You're getting your hands on approximately 3 pairs. That's 6 in total. How much would it be if you wanted to buy yourself 3 Tahitian pearls? Obviously a completely different kettle of fish, but they would definitely be way up there in price, wouldn't they? We're bringing this to you now. They are natural. They are real deal. It's not $9.95. Which feels silly to say, because you're getting, you know, 3 pairs worth here. £6.95 for you. We're bringing these to you. They are just beautiful. Try Jingle Bells. 0800 6444 655. Nailed it. Yeah, that was Jingle Bells, isn't it? Jingle bell, yeah. 0800 6444 655. La 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 la. Cass, what do you think? Is that good? That catchy? I've got that one, haven't I? I've got that one. What about Good King Wenceslas? That, you don't know what that song is? Oh, it's brilliant. Good King Wenceslas. That one. Yeah. 0800 644 4655. Press 1. Brilliant, Joanne. I like that idea as well. That's really good. Well done to everyone who wants to get your hands on these ones. Okay, really quickly got a rainbow moonstone for you. Rainbow moonstone. Whoa, 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 whoa. Real nice clarity to this. Really, really, really nice clarity. Elements of blue sparkling through some of these, but the clarity for me, elements of blue. Dion, elements of blue sparkling through. I think the rhythm has just taken me with this whole singing. You know, I'm basically just human poetry right now, aren't I? You know, and obviously it's music to Dion's ears. She hears blue, and you know what she's gonna do. This is totally and absolutely natural moonstone. You've got clarity aspects on it, which isn't something we always see on moonstone. And actually, if I can just shimmy this into place. I don't want to hit my mic, and just show you that, you can see that the clarity of it is absolutely exceptional. It really is very, very special, and that helps us see that shimmer, that sheen, and the elements of blue even more. Dion's so surprised at the noise she's about to make. She just did naturally an impression of a creaky door. She just went like that, which is really weird. Wow, £4.95 for you. That is something else. That is something very, very special. Now, you know how we're not allowed to do prices under £6.95, don't you? Do you remember? Manager Martha sent out that email quite some time ago and said, stop messing around. Basically, it wasn't this informal. Stop messing about, you lot. £6.95 is the base low price. But guess what? Dion doesn't care. Dion makes her own rules. Scott foolishly has gone on holiday. He's back soon. He's not back today. So, Becky, the phone number works some to jingle bells. Use treble 4 and double 5. Okay.
And double O.
Treble. I'm going. Okay. 0800 644 6 double 5, like that. Double. Double. It's not a word, is it? Really? I probably sung it wrong. Hi, Becky, and all. Sing it to Once in Royal David City. 0800 644 6 double 5, and then press 1. That's my favourite. I really like that one. That's a really, really good one. Brilliant, yeah. Well done to all who got that naughty prize point there, and thank you very much. Yeah, we'll get one of these jingles recorded. We'll get one of them recorded. Right, Dion's just gone, let's come out with an album. You've taken it too far now. I think it's important as friends that you're told when you've gone too far. Okay, got amethyst concave cut pieces now for you. The craftsmanship and the workmanship that goes into this is excessive. Generally, general rule, depending on gemstone, etc. Generally, for a 8mm plain round, oh, 7mm, 8mm, anything, plain round, it will take approximately 8 minutes from cobbing to shaping to stranding per gemstone. 8 minutes, that's a long time actually, isn't it? That really is per gemstone. On these, it takes more like 45 minutes. 45 minutes per gemstone approximately to create this look, and that is by very, very skilled people. It can be upwards of that if people are just in the training stages in particular. You've got your beautiful concave cut on these. The elegance of that concave cut is just exquisite, and the concave cut isn't something that's just taken on by anyone. It takes years and years and years of skill and training to become a lapidrist. You're then called a concave artist, and in vast majority of cutting houses, once you become a concave artist, you're told not to cut any other shape again because they don't want you to lose the skill. To be a concave artist takes years and years and years of work, and we've got the real treat for you now. Your price point today, £27.95. That did roll down. You saw it, I saw it. I recalled not so long ago when we used to do, was it 3 or 5 strands on there? 3 or 5 of these on a strand, and the price points were, I think, matching. I think equaling that price. That's what I think. I just think they're sensational. I really do. And if you want to get your hands on this, then now is your opportunity to do that whilst you can. Let's have a look what we've got. Concave. concave. Got a text coming through. It says, try Silent Night. Oh, wait, hang on. Silent Night, silent. Oh, sorry, Dion's singing it to me now. Oh, no, wait. Silent Night. 0800 655. That's not even the number. But otherwise, yeah, I like that. Yeah, straight down for me. 0800 644 655. It is free. Press option 1 to speak to me. But it's not me, because I am quite busy. Or because I'm on TV. Oh, yeah, we're just flowing with this. You know, this is just how it works. Freestyle. I know you're thinking she's rehearsed that, but I promise you I haven't. Okay, just to let you know, there's lots and lots of you treating yourself to this, and I'm having a little look on our website at the moment. Amethyst graduated concave cut. 44.95, 40.95, you know, 42.95. All these prices we used to see, but the one you got on your screen were not. Get them whilst you can. 27.95 for you today. Really great price. Okay, got for you now. Sorry. Jump rings. Loads of jump rings in your rose gold or copper colour. Now, the jump rings themselves are beautiful if you are into your chainmail. Well, they're an essential, aren't they, if you're into your chainmail? But we always talk about chainmail when we see jump rings. Actually, though, if you just are liking to make your own chain looks, if you're liking to do the likes of just adding clasps to your pieces, if you want to do a really simple metallicized looking bail on your polymer clay, if you want to bake these into your polymer and add detail to your Kato, like button designs, you absolutely can. You've got it right here. It is a beautiful variety, a gorgeous selection of your jump rings, and you're getting a mammoth amount of them too, 200 in total. These are 7mm outer diameter on these, so a big amount. They are rose gold plating over the top, which means you've got real deal rose gold, one of the most popular colours, and at £6.95, that is a great price. Don't forget for me, rose gold is around about 15% increase on price than that of your white gold, so it's really kind of high up there. You know, gold is not the lowest price gold that you can get your hands on, but we're bringing it here to you like it is, aren't we? At £6.95 you get that stunning rose gold, and loads of them, might I add, for a great price point there, just £6.95. And if you know a well-known charm-ish-esque bracelet maker who is based in our capital city, you will know by looking at them and by getting them. I've managed to see one in the flesh myself, and it is essentially a set of jump rings on a stretchy piece of cord. What's it? And that's the kind of look you can get. So you can do it yourself really easily. And at £6.95, that is a great deal, price point. Don't forget, diamonds coming up so soon for you, not long whatsoever. You've got to stay tuned for those, because we're not messing around with these today. £6.95. Now, I did the relaunch today of a DVD that was launched yesterday, earlier on, for you, and I'm about to bring you some more cabochons now. I brought you the cabochon, introduction to cabochon wrapping or netting and caging by the gorgeous Spelby. We had it on the show earlier, so do feel free to ring the call centre and ask them about it. If you want to get your hands on cabs, you absolutely can here. These are your chrysocolla. We don't get to see it that often. It's not a gemstone that's readily abundant. It's not readily available in the trade or even in the ground. I don't have many opportunities left. I'm in my last chance saloon on this. That's 30 or less. I know the colour looks out of this world. The detail looks out of this world. But actually, these are natural. You're getting one price point today with this. But it's not that price point. It has been that price point. It's always been that price point. But we've enjoyed it at that price. Not today, though. I'm rolling it down for you. You ready for this? There is no need to take this under £20 at all, but we have, it is for the, just under 30 we've got of these. In fact, now it looks like we've got under 20 now actually. Under 20 of these ones available for you, truly in the last chance saloon, and at £19.95. That is somewhat exceptional. It is of course done on your carat weight. You've got 240 carats. That to me equates to 2, 4, 6, 7 of these ones in total. And they are absolutely real deal, natural. Well done, Becky. Next DVD, JM, the musical. I'm going to write an email later, Susan. Going to write an email. I'd love to do a musical. You'd be up for it. Wouldn't you, Cass? Sorry. You'd be up for it, wouldn't you, Cass? Of course. Dion, are you in? Mike's obviously in for it. Ryan, you're in for it, aren't you? Ryan's just said he'll be like the Russell Crowe. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that, Susan. I think that's a good idea. What should we do? Are we going to do a remake of something, or are we starting our own? Les Mis. What about Who Stole the Gemstone? What's your premise, Cass? I don't know.
Romancing the Stone. That's good.
Romancing the Stone, that's clever. That's a good one. Yeah. Cass, you really need to work on that, love. Just a title. We can't go to big production companies with just a title, Cass. So if you could work on it, that'd be great. Hiya, Polly. When Santa got stuck up the chimney, he began to shout, 0800 644 655, and come out and get me. I can remember the first bit of this tune, but I can't remember the rest of it. When Santa got stuck up the chimney, he began to shout. Cassie's carrying on. Come here, Cass. Come on, Cass. She's busy. She's like, no, I'm not. I'm staying here. 0800 644 6. Yeah, no, it's not got the same ring to it to me. Using the double and treble, not single numbers. 644 655, etc. And come and get me out. Yeah. Let's not put that in the musical. If that's all right with you. Thank you for that, Polly. I don't know why I don't remember that song. You guys, well done to everyone. £19.95 on those, never been that low before. Your price point on that is only going to stick around until 8 o'clock in the morning. Okay, we're going to head on over to something very special. This is our stop by. These are spectacular, they really are. Because these are opaque, as a black diamond, of course, that's what we're going to be getting. Because these are opaque, what you get is this scintillation that's unlike any other. Scintillation itself is a word that we should really only kind of refer to with a diamond, so it's wonderful to say it now. This is true, real scintillation. Have a little look and just enjoy. Wow, 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 wow. Black diamonds first discovered in 1840, and that was discovered by a group of Brazilians. And this gemstone in this colour has been absolutely loved for years and years and years since then. We have got for you here a really stunning gemstone, which has just got so much richness to it. It's almost got like a dark steely grey look with the black diamond, which I absolutely adore. I really do. What you've got with this gemstone is you've got so much sparkle. That scintillation is very eye-catching. It's like a flashbulb effect, isn't it? It's like having loads of people sort of taking your photograph. It is that flashball effect that we have with this, and it is just a wonderful, wonderful strand for you. So the biggest pieces we've ever seen here at Jewellery Maker in individual pieces. Used to bring in you very, very small, delicate pieces. Actually, not today. We're bringing you big, big pieces. And what you've got with the hardest gemstone on the Mohs scale The Mose scale, by the way, is named after the person who created it, Mr. Mose, and you're a 10 on the Mose scale with this. This gemstone itself is phenomenal. It is just giving you everyday wear because of the strength of it, but it's giving you out of this world sparkle as well. So if you want to get your hands on this, now is your opportunity to do so. You have got your beautiful diamonds. No, we're not. At a price point. Now, I'm not entirely sure exactly what we're going to on this. I don't even think Dion is, if I'm honest. She's probably still thinking about it, because I can just see this, you know, you can just sense someone's mischievous kind of aura. I can feel it coming through. I can, yeah, I can. You are just, I know this is going to be very mischievous indeed. You've got genuine black diamond that has been £220. That's really good. That's really good for the amount we've got. Look at the size of these. And don't forget, it's inherent value, isn't it? It's inherent value in here. I don't want to see this. Do you? No. Sorry, I just have to let you know what Dia's just said then. She's just gone, about £50 coming off, and then you hear tap, 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 tap with her using the calculator. I've just taken off £80. £80! she completely didn't even, it's about, taking about £50 off, you know, mischievous. Oh no. Dion has literally even shocked herself there. That is a massive, massive, massive reduction on that. I mean, magnificent. At that price point, at £120, you were getting your hands on something that really you wouldn't just get anywhere. At £220, you were getting something that actually we would have been beating so many places time and time and time and time again. Those with those citrine. Oh, which citrine? The one we had on earlier, do you mean? Oh yeah, I like that idea a lot. The natural ones we had on earlier. All those little rondelles, do you mean? But I like that idea, these and citrine. That price drop that we've just given you is around £80 off. Now, you've got a massive money back guarantee. The money back guarantee is extended until the 31st of January. Now, depending on when you get paid, for some people, that will be 2 paydays away. Say you get to the 20th or whatever of January and you think, I overdid it on my Christmas presents, I overdid it in the sales, I've just gone too far, I'm going to have to send something back to Jewellery Maker. Then just send this back, no question of quibbles. We're not going to be going, oh, spent too much, did you? Who were you buying for? What did you get them? Oh, really? We're not going to be sat there being nosy, judging you. That's not going to happen. You're going to go, actually, you know, I don't want this now for whatever reason. Yeah, no problem. We'll put that money back in your account. But when we're giving you £80 saving, like we are now, you don't want to get to the point in January when we make a reorder on this and we have to bring it to you at that original price point, because that will happen. Now, this time, if we sold this time next month, it would be £220 again. Sure of it. Sure of it. Don't worry, Dion. Just explain that there was blue in the sparkle. Linda and Dion, I don't know where you're looking. Blue sparkle. Someone had me a blue light, then maybe. I like that idea. Yeah, that's what we'll go with. Thanks for that, Linda. Well done, everybody. We're going to have to move on, though, because Dion took off the biggest almost £50 we've ever seen. You sang my jingle correct, Becky. Once in Royal David City, but instead of singing, then press 1. Sing the Falls separately. Then sing to Ring JM. Okay, so, right, sing the Falls. 0800 644 4655 to Ring JM. That is good. Sorry, I always forget. I should forewarn with clapping, because I've got a very strong clap. People comment on it all the time. They really do. They mention it all the time. Well done to everybody who got your hands on that. Hello everyone. Got another text. One of those between silver tubes, between two silver tubes. Yeah. Like the spacers, do you mean, or the ones you get on the strand? On the little spacer tubes, I think it's a great idea. The sterling silver ones would be great, wouldn't they, with this, with diamonds? And that would be your piece, wouldn't it, Sam? Thank you for that. That would be your piece, that would be you sorted. Okay, I've got to move on. Not a lot of those left because of the mischievous prize. Another star buy coming up for you is an Ethiopian opal, and it's got a lovely body of colour to it, really special. Oh, that's nice, isn't it? Oh, that is so pretty. Don't you think? You like the colours on that? It's nice to have a little bit of that paler background, isn't it? And this is coming up for you as a star buy. Not very long whatsoever, so do stay tuned for that one, because we're going to be bringing you that really shortly. And it's nice to have it faceted as well, actually. Really pretty on that. Sorry, where did you say, Dion? Citrine. Steen says, I think it was Beverly, was it, who messaged in about the citrine would look good. Wow, lengthy. A massive amount. Look at that. Huge amount. I love these. Oh, that's nice, isn't it? Don't you think? I've got for you here beautiful citrine. It's a really lengthy strand. Mammoth amount on there, isn't there? Huge amount on there. What we get with your citrine is you get that sunshine colour. You get that brightness, that excitement of the sunshine tone. And I like that you always get the sunshine beams, if that makes sense, with the shapes of these. They are just absolutely wonderful. With your citrine, what I absolutely love and adore is it's something that people maybe don't know that well, but they do understand the kind of quartz family itself. But citrine's a little bit of a different one, a little bit of an unusual, interesting one. You've got your citrine here in at one price point. But that's not it. It's good, but we're going to make it better. £6.95 is the possible price. But again, Scott's away today. Scott's coming back off holiday. But today, oh, and again, oh, Dion, you're just mucking around now. You're just messing around, aren't you? Because she's just like, whatever. You know, oh, it was the old coffee mug, was it? Pop the coffee mug on that button. No. £3.95. I think that is just really, really wonderful. Those with amethyst. Oh, Creative Sam's in with us. Yes. What about? That's lovely. Samantha, you creative lady. How about, oh, dreidel. Oh, dreidel. I know this one. I know it. I would like, for Hanukkah, I would like all my fellow JM addicts who celebrate, to celebrate a happy Hanukkah. Okay, 0800, that's hard. 0800 6444 655. It doesn't quite work. I tried. That's how it goes, dear, yeah. Dreidel, my medieval claim, my great mate. Yeah. But I think, Debbie, great idea. We're gonna have to change our number if we want that to be the jingle. Thank you for that one. £3.95 on this. Now, loads of you coming in. Oh, I love you. Loads of you coming in for this. It's such a lengthy strand. You are in a queue, but don't worry, because it's a free phone number. And I don't know if you know the number today. You're going to know it by the end of this show. Put it to any festive tune, only for December, mind, that you want to. It's at the bottom of your screen right there. 0800 644 655 is your number there. Next, DVD, JM does Oliver. I think I'm quite good at a London accent. Now, I think that when other people hear me, they disagree. But I think that's Oliver. Right, let's think. Oh, see, naturally fell into it then. That's stage, guys. That was it. Oh, Placer? No. Placer? Oh no, I need like more? That's just normal speaking, that, for me, isn't it? What do we say? In, a liver. Can't think of anything. What do they say? Get up the old apples and pears, mate.
That's it, perfect.
Perfect?
As long as he needs me, Nancy.
So long as...
He needs me. Try that.
As long as he needs me.
There you go, wicked.
Another note. Don't, because I won't stop. Stop. That's my audition for the role. Hope we recorded that for the JM Musical. £3.95 for you. And I tell you what, at that price, you don't have to pick a pocket or two.
Oh.
How I'm allowed to work on telly is beyond me. Really is. I don't know. Okay, where are we going? Oh, I love these. I saw these earlier on. They are such a wonderful impact of colour, but actually it's the perfection, as it were, of these. Which is unusual, I suppose, to say for a pearl, isn't it? But it's the perfection of the luster, the touch of these, the feel of these. It's just, and actually I'm doing that on purpose. You know when you subconsciously do things? I'm actually doing it on purpose. I'm sort of holding it against my hand and then drawing that up because it just feels like silk. Really does. Oh, I just absolutely adore it. The softness of these is just beautiful, and that one reason because of that is because of that perfect smoothness to that luster, to that orient. These aren't lumpy bumpy. These aren't described as a baroque pearl or a cashew pearl or anything like that, because they've just got that wonderful softness and smoothness to them. They're really beautiful, and I think that looks actually intensified by the colour that we've applied to these. We've applied this really nice light fuchsia to them. It's a perfect strand if you want to add a little pop of colour to your wardrobe, because at this time of year, if we're going to be doing the likes of you know, your dresses at this time of year, my little black dress comes out of the closet time and time again, and I need something to zhuzh it up. Things like this can do that. They can add a little pop, but without being over the top. I know it's fuchsia, but it's not that strong, is it? Now, this is smooth, the quality of it is epic, but because the strand matches the colour of the arrows, any excuse, we've dropped it down. Your price today, whoa, £4.95. Even though these are more delicate, these are a smaller size, you're looking at around about a 5x4. We here at Jewellery Maker currently, obviously things do change, we here at Jewellery Maker currently don't do it per pearl. You can, because obviously there's not a carat weight on this, but we don't do it per pearl. Some places do. We might do it in future, who knows. We actually do it though in length of strand. So you're still getting your necklace length, to me it is anyway, necklace length of pearls, but it's £4.95. These are created in a mollusk. They're created by Mother Nature, created by layers and layers and layers and layers of nacre. Built up time and time again by a mollusk, and that's how we get these. This is from Margaret. She says, that's the baker's wife song. As long as he needs me. I'm going to clap. That, Margot. Because we were all like, oh, is it then? All of us were sort of, oh, that's brilliant. So long as he needs me. Brilliant. Thank you for that, Margot. You are that kind of lady. Well done, everyone. £4.95. Lots of you multi-purchasing on this, and it's lovely to see all of you today. Thank you for joining us. I hope you're having a lovely morning. Tuesday's one of those funny days, isn't it? Tuesdays, you're not midweek, but you're not the start of the week. It's one of those funny in-betweeny days. So I hope you're having a lovely Tuesday today. I really do. And I hope these deals are really helping you out as well. £4.95 is one of them. And if you want to maybe make this seem a little bit, maybe if you want to give this a little bit of a different look, maybe make it more, how to describe it, maybe more muted, then this one could be a perfect strand for you in particular, as they're like those heart shapes, aren't they? And that goes nicely with the pick, doesn't it? 4 times today, someone said to me Valentine's Day. 4 times. That is a little bit... I know, are we over Christmas now? Are we now looking for Valentine's Day? You're right, this is perfect for Valentine's Day, it really would be. You've got your heart-shaped strands here of this sensational Madagascan labradorite. Now I say Madagascan because obviously we can get labradorite from lots of places in the world. Originally, main place, Canada, of course. This is Madagascan, and I always think it's interesting with new sources of gemstones that if the quality is nowhere near as good as the original, they'll generally try and maybe give it a different name, or they will generally, you know, not bring as much of it out of the ground, or sometimes just not really even properly bother. But with these ones, even though it is that secondary location, because the quality is there, they still get the name of labradorite, they still get to show it off, and they still bring out great quantities out of the ground. What you get with your Madagascan is you get a different kind of body of colour. It's similar, but it is slightly different. It's got more of the blue-esque body of colour to it. These are beautifully faceted Madagascan labradorite. Your price point today? We are going to go under 10. Now, normally for a Madagascan of this size, for that carat weight, we wouldn't, but we are today. It's your extended money back guarantee, and it's at 31st of January at £9.95. So I doubt any of you is going to be sending these back. It's very unlikely, because for me, and the quality itself is, of course, it's easier to see in real life. Not every single one of these is beaming with shiller and sheen, you know, it's not. But you can't really expect that, I suppose, at £9.95 for big pieces like this. Do not forget, our awards are up on the website. No, they're up on Facebook. You can find them through our website though. They're up on our Facebook page. If you want to go on Facebook, do feel free to cast your votes on lots of different topic areas. And they're on only for 24 hours, so if you don't vote within the time, then you're too late basically. But this gemstone's been really high up there. Really high up there. Well, it's obviously been your favourite, hasn't it? It's been your favourite. Sorry, Becky, having a senior moment. It's my age, you know. That's Joanne. Joanne, you 655. It's all right. Joanne, your song was that good. We'd change the number for you. We would. We'd change it for you. We won't, but could you imagine if we went to management? Right, we have to change the number because Joanne messaged in accidentally, wrong number, so we're going to have to. Yeah, so thank you for that, Joanne. No problem at all. £9.95 for you there. Okay, another deal for you now. I didn't actually know this was smoky quartz because I kind of looked skimming across the box, and it looks so deep. Wow. That for me, bit of leather cord. That's a ready-made gents piece. Have a look. It's really beautiful. I've never seen a graduated strand of smoky quartz before. This is a really pretty strand, and Dion's never seen them in wheels. So I've never seen them graduated. Dion's never seen them wheelie. Let's make it a showstopper, shall we? All right. Okay. We're going to make this a showstopper because essentially what you've got here is something very unique, very individual, and very beautiful. So today, this, are you ready now? Good. It's your showstopper. We've had to make this a showstopper because it is different, it is unique, it is out there, and it is something very special indeed. Smoky quartz is just a beautiful strand, and if I just show you around this, you'll be able to see how unique and individual this strand itself is. I've never seen graduation that I can remember on a smoky quartz. The graduation itself is going to give you a lot of variety. It's going to give you a lot of versatility that we have in here. It's just so beautiful to have a little look at these. Wow. I absolutely adore this strand. You've got something that is, well, it's an anochromatic gemstone, which essentially means you can get sort of a kaleidoscope of quartz colours. And one of the colours that's in there is this deep, rich smokiness. Now, the smokiness of this that we have here, we've gauged in order. So you can see it goes from really dark to slightly lighter to those graduated, very, very light smoked areas there. It's really unusual to see that. It means that you can use it for lots of different pieces. It means you can use it for lots of different designs, and it means you can do, you know, light everyday pieces or dark evening pieces. Now, Dion, my producer, said she's never seen it in the wheels. Now, the wheels are going to be great because you've got a graduation of the size and the colour, but you can stack these because of the wheelie shape. You can get this kind of banding of smoothness. So I move it like that. Can you see how that light kind of rocks around and down the gemstone? That's because of the that wheel shape on these ones. Now, we have... can I look at my phone lines, please? We have a big amount on this strand for you because we've just got that gorgeous, stunning look. There's people already coming in for this one, and I just think the price you're going to see right now is sensational. Your price point today on the Showstopper Smoky Quartz strand, doubt you've got anything like this. Let me just pop it on my hand again for you, just so you can see it against the skin. I doubt you've got anything in your stash like this. Why are people going loopy? Why are so many people adding this in their basket now? Did you get your arrows out? You didn't. Dion, it's updated now, she says. Dion's gone, it's updated now. Yeah, I have. The arrows were out and the multi-buyers are on. We have got here for you a beautiful strand. Oh, okay. I get worried when I'm seeing, you know, 2s, 3s upwards on multi-buyers. Let's have a look what this is going to be. Smoky quartz, we don't see it that often. £4.95 for you. That is something very special indeed. In fact, we did for you earlier this very special bundle, and there was all these different types of quartz, and it worked out £3 per strand, and there was a smoky quartz in that. But it was nowhere near this carat weight. It wasn't graduated in size. It didn't have this kind of depth of colour to it at all, and yet we're only charging an extra £1.95 for it. That is something special to get your hands on, honestly. If you want to treat yourself to these, now's your opportunity to do so. This is a very special deal for you. And I can't go over that. No wonder my phone lines have gone loop-de-loo round the bend. No wonder so many people are putting this in their baskets. Please do stay on the phone lines. If you call now, there might be a moment or two to wait, but don't worry. I think our call centre hold music is beautiful, and also you will be answered as soon as possible. You really can. Hey, if they don't let me do a musical, maybe I could do the hold music, because there's no words on that. It's just whatever. I could put some lyrics to it. Wait on the phone lines because we've got more deals. Wait on the phone line because if you miss out, people might steal. Bit of work needed. Tiny bit. Work in process there. People would hang up though, wouldn't they? They would. Okay, I've got big pieces here for you. Big pieces of the, wow, really large actually. You kind of look at them and then your body feels the weight of them. These are your blue chalcedony. I love chalcedony. It gives you this glow unlike anything else. Used to be kind of in ancient times believed that this gemstone prevented against illnesses. That used to be what they used to say. Apparently they even used to crush it up and use it in the likes of medicines, use it in the likes of heating sources and fires, because they used to believe in the healing properties of this gemstone so much. Now, obviously whether or not you believe in that is a completely different thing, but that's what they used to do. That's what they used to do with this. It has been a gemstone that has been around for years. It is one of the earliest materials of gemstone ever used by man, used for the likes of making axes, using things to, you know, help with cooking, for example, made with this gemstone. It is a stunning gemstone. It gives a glow unlike any other. You've got a mammoth amount of it here, absolutely huge. And look at that sparkle. History, legend, and folklore and tale is one very exciting exciting thing, but let's face it, when you've got sparkle like that, does it really matter? When you've got sparkle like that, that is something very special for you. Oh, Dion's come in with one of her love notes at the bottom of the screen. And it's blue. Good input, Dion. Good input. Good input. It is blue. Now, anyone who has tuned in and maybe doesn't know Dion, you poor things, first off. You lovely Dion absolutely adores the colour blue, but it's not a, oh, I really like blue for the purposes of the show. This is a, when you're, you know, out and you're sat around and whatever, if blue comes in instantly, she's there. She knows it, she sees it. Oh, nice. And it's never just like nice coat. It's, oh, I like your blue coat. It's, you know, she's one of those people. She really is. So she's written this little bit here, and it's blue, and it's blue. That means she's going to do you a corker of a deal. She always does. Not your price. Now, for one individual piece of this, I love that as a price point, but it's not your price today. You ready? Rolling it down. Big time, big time. £14.95 for this. These are absolutely mammoth. You've got the ones in the centre there that are so huge. I would be expecting, if these were a cabochon, you would be expecting much more for this carat weight and for that look and appeal, wouldn't you? And what would you expect? £3 each, maybe? If they were a cabochon? Jewellery Maker prices, that is. You know, that's not thinking of other places that you can go and you can buy cabs of the likes of agate, quartz, chalcedony for the sort of £14 mark. I've seen them before. Just for one, we're actually bringing you the entire strand for £14.95 today. Now, you're coming in on the line. It's lovely to have you with us. If you leave it too much longer, you will be in a queue, because we're just kind of getting up to the maximum there. And Dion has a call screen. It tells her who's coming in. It tells you how long the wait is on the phone lines. And the wait is at 0 at this moment in time, but that is totting up. So do stay exactly where you are if you want to get your hands on these. Let's say hello to some lovely people around the world, shall we? Hiya, Dublin. How are you, Dublin? You've come in with us today. Gorgeous Cheshire. Hey up, Katie. Katie, you've been with me all morning. You absolute angel. Thank you, Katie. Hello to Dorothy and gorgeous Merseyside. Oh, that reminds me. Do you know on the customer party the other day, I met some amazing, lovely people, really nice. And Merseyside's just reminded me, because there was Mary and Bob. So hello, Mary and Bob. If you're watching, you're from Merseyside. They were just lovely, so nice, really beautiful. Lovely to meet any of you. If you were at the customer party the other week, I had a really lovely time. Hello to Somerset and another Merseyside, different one. Hello to Essex. Lovely to have you in with us, Kent and Buckinghamshire as well, and all the other places as well. It's lovely to see all of you today. Thank you for joining us. £14.95, very low price point there. And don't forget the opal coming up for you shortly. Box number 3. What should be in here? What should be in here? Sorry, that was my reaction was just to Dion singing. But you didn't just read the title, you sung the title. It was, but to no particular tune at all. What can I say? We're rehearsing. I've got for you here a lovely pack of your silver plated copper findings. And you've also got some druzy in here as well. Massive amount of chain, big length of chain, meters worth in total, 4x2 links on those ones, and they are your oval links. You've also got your jump rings here, your toggle clasp. Hey, Brother Pete.
Hey,
brother. Good evening. Good evening. Inside joke.
Yeah.
Do you want to know what it is? Last night when I came in, I said good morning.
So I said good evening.
Good evening. Can I just say, can I ask, have you conditioned your hair today?
No. Oh, well, actually, technically every day.
Technically every day. Okay. It looks really soft today, could I just say, Brother Pete? It's looking nice. I like it. Anyway, we've also got for you your S-shaped hooks in here, 17 by 8. You're bringing your druzy coins. They're at 14mm approximately, 4 of them in the pink and 4 of them in that blue tone as well. And then you're also getting all these shepherd's hooks, crimps, spaces actually are they, and loads more. Your price point today is not that price. I've got, just looking at the drill holes on these, really good size, very generous drill holes on those ones too. That for me is, if you add a few head pins to this, that to me is a kit to get someone started on jewellery making, really, isn't it? Because you've got the chain, you've got all of this chain, big amount, a bit of chain, maybe a bit of wire, put one of those in the bindle of your chain, you've got your clasp sorted, pop that on, you're done and dusted with just one piece. But you've got so much chain left over, you've got loads of other findings to do, earrings to match and bracelets and everything else. That to me, $7.95 is a Secret Santa or a stocking filler price point. How much are stocking fillers nowadays? You know, what are we looking at for a stocking filler? I'm going to say a stocking filler, really, for me. Yeah, I would say £10. £10-ish and under would be my guess. Secret Santa, well, I've got a Secret Santa on. I've got 2, actually. I know. Popular. No. I've got 2 Secret Santas on, and our Secret Santa limit on both of them, £10. I think it's a go-to number, isn't it, for things like that. And $7.95, you can get this for the likes of a Secret Santa and still purchase wire and still be under that £10 mark. Great deal on those ones. Well done to everybody. Silver-plated copper today with that druzy, and the druzy's great quality. Okay, can you believe it? We're going to bring that opal for you right here, right now, in your Star By. It's lovely to have opal on with us, in particular when it is your Ethiopian opal, totally natural strand I have here for you. That means that you can get beautiful quality with the opportunity of your pin fire and flash, and we're going to bring it to you at a very wonderful price. Wow. Wow. Now, this gemstone is a really, really interesting gemstone. If you've never owned opal before, I want to know why. Why? I love opal. I adore opal. Opal is a great gemstone. Opal is one of the only gemstones that grows, is what I was trying to say in one word. It's one of the only gemstones that actually grows. It can grow as you wear it. Now, I know that sounds really, really strange. In fact, if you're from kind of, you know, the era whereby you used to get those little aliens in like a little, in a little pod with like jelly, and they used to like grow, didn't they? They'd grow. You know what I mean? Those ones. It's almost like that in its kind of magical and fun way. They can, in water, you know, if it's been raining or whatever, it can grow by, it's sort of around 7 to 8% these can grow by, which is just phenomenal. Because don't forget, around about 21% of every single one of these gemstones is water. About 21% for you. It is that water content, so it is a beautiful gemstone to be able to have. It's extremely rare to be able to see these little spheres reflecting all of that light of your blues, your greens, your pinks. It's something very special indeed. Now I can hear Dion getting clicky with it. She's going, taking prices, seeing what she could do, and she is getting ready to bring this price point to you. Natural Ethiopian opal at one, and I can only describe this as a star buy price. It really can. Your price point today, $37.95 is your should be price. Already a very good price considering some of the price points we've had on opal lately for the great quality we've had as well. £29.95 for you. The opal we've been bringing you of late, you know, the quality is there, it's epic, but actually, I'm just having a little look. Actually, the for the quality we're getting, that price is very good indeed. I'm having a little look online now. Ethiopian opal, 25 carats, $87.95. Another 25 carats is £79.95. You know, all of these prices we're used to seeing. 30 carats, £109. And obviously I'm not saying that the quality of this is exactly the same as these quality of prices I'm mentioning, but what I am saying is it is from that location, they are all natural, and I'm just saying that the prices we've seen of late, maybe you can't stretch to that kind of £80, £70, even £50 price tag. Well, today you don't have to, it's £29.95, which is phenomenal. And I'm going to read two texts before I answer the question. Cryptic. First one, Becky, please will you settle an argument between me and my friend? Is Pete really your brother? I said, Pete is your real brother. My friend says not. Please help. Brother Pete! Come here. Come on, bro. Here he is. Now, myself and Brother Pete, come and have a little look. We, for family photos, do, let's, come on here.
This. I haven't done this in a while.
No.
This one.
So we want big, you know, like, oh, it's Auntie Gemma's wedding, big smile. You ready for it? They're going to take a picture after 3. 3, 2, 1. You see? So I think that's answered all questions, hasn't it? It has, hasn't it? That has answered all questions. Oh, I'm so glad you took a picture of that. That's our Christmas card sorted, isn't it? Yeah. We could tell Jules. No need. So that's basically answered your question, hasn't it? Hasn't it? You want the answer, don't you? No, we're not. Technically, brother and sister. Oh, sorry, Pete, you hadn't been told, had you? What? Yeah, technically, no, we're not brother. We're not brother and sister, technically. Someone just mentioned one day that we look like we were brother and sister, and people started texting going, I've always thought that. I thought you were brothers and sisters. We're not. We're not. But we are in spirit, aren't we, Pete?
Yes.
So thank you everyone for joining us today. It's been absolutely lovely to have you with us. It really has. We've had just a wonderful morning with you. Thank you very much for joining me. Stay tuned. You've got lovely Elle and you've got Laura binding. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I'll see you soon.
If you have a question or a query for Jewellery Maker, then you can contact our call centre on 0800 644 655 and press option 2. Or alternatively, you can email help@jewellerymaker.com.
Did you know that no matter how many times you purchase with Jewellery Maker in the same day, you'll only be charged one postage and packaging fee?
Ruby is an incredibly popular gemstone here at Jewellery Maker. Its beautiful red tones are instantly recognisable as an incredibly precious gemstone. Ruby itself is a member of the Corundum family, whose sister stone is going to be sapphire. Ruby is the only member of this gemstone that has its own name. Now, when we look at ruby, we look for really beautiful, even tones, and these can run from rich reds, which are often referred to as pigeon blood ruby, right through to lighter, paler tones, almost going into the pink tones as well. Ruby is a birthstone for July, so it makes the perfect addition to your collection if you're looking for those unique presents. And it is the 40th wedding anniversary stone as well. Ruby itself is incredibly hard, being 9 on the Mohs scale, making it perfect for all kinds of jewellery, and we know that ruby itself is the everlasting symbol of love.
We are live every day from 8 AM to 9 PM. So come and join in and get creating with Jewellery Maker.
Good afternoon, Jewellery Maker. She's back. I'm back. And do you know what? I've got a bit of a cabin fever. I felt like I was like a cooped up, you know, in a cage over the past week. As you can probably still gather, I had a little bit of the lurgy, but I feel much better now. And more importantly, I'm not contagious. I'm joined this afternoon by the lovely, the one and only, and she's designed some incredible pieces for you, Laura Binding.
Hi.
How are you doing, lovely?
I'm good.
You look really beautiful today.
Oh, thank you.
I love your outfit. I love that colour on you. The piece looks really nice.
Oh, thank you.
Suits her, doesn't it? And she's blushing now.
Brings out
She's
my wind chill.
It brings out your what?
My wind chill, because I've been away, haven't I, in the snow to Lapland.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot to ask about that. You've been to Lapland.
Yeah.
It looked amazing.
It is amazing.
How long did you go for?
2 nights. So
Two
it's 3
nights.
days, but it was kind of landed on a day, had the full day, and then came back the following.
I bet the kids absolutely loved it.
They thought it was amazing.
I bet.
So
and I bet
special.
they're really excited for Christmas right now.
Yeah.
That's one of the places I really want to go to, Lapland. Yeah. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, I saw your pictures on
Yeah.
Facebook. Fabulous. We've got an amazing 4-hour show lined up. Of course, designer inspiration from the lovely Laura, including some very festive wire structural pieces, which I've never seen you make before, but I love it. I bet you're really excited to show these off.
I'm really excited. It's really different for me. I think everything I've done today is not classic Laura Binding.
No, it is that little bit. You've stepped outside of the box, I suppose. Amazing. Let's just say there's a little bit of a sleigh. Was it inspired by Lapland?
Yeah, I did do it when I came back, and the name of the bundle is part of the inspiration, because I think it's called Santa's Workshop.
Yeah.
And I just sat there making something, and I just thought, oh, I wonder, and then I just started making it. So
you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. We've got so much more. We've got deal of the days to bring you. Big opportunities of stunning cultured pearls in one of my favourite colours as well. The sort of minty, beautiful, crisp green. That's coming up a little bit later. We've got great opportunities for sterling silver workers out there as well. I've never seen before the sterling silver in a sheet. That's coming your way in this next kit, and we were just talking to Laura about that. And she was like, yeah, it can be very, very, very expensive. That's coming up in about, well, 5-10 minutes time, so not too long for that. We've got DVDs, we've got bundles, we've got tools, we've got all sorts. Let's start with a stunning bundle, which we've given to our amazing guest, our amazing budding beaders, and who didn't get a chance to say hello to them this afternoon. Hi. Look at this fabulous creation. Who's made this one? It's by the gorgeous Sue. Look at this. Very Downton Abbey. All of these stunning gemstones. You've got clear quartz within there, crackled clear quartz, more to the point, faceted smoky quartz, and then, of course, using some of the spacer beads and rosary links. That's what Sue has done to create this fantastic decorative décolletage piece. All coming from this beautiful bundle. Beautiful bundle, which includes faceted rondelles of clear quartz, which are sizable. I haven't seen faceted rondelles in quite a while of this gemstone. It gives you wonderful opportunity to give you the illusion, I suppose, of a diamond, but then at a fraction of the cost. I mean, my goodness, if this were a diamond strand, you'd be looking at hugely considered prices. Certainly way out of my budget and my price point, and I'm not too proud to say that. But also the richness, the deep impact of your stunning espresso coffee tones that comes from your smoky quartz. It's your quartz trio.
go. You've got gorgeous crackled quartz, puffy, what do you call those, puffy squares? There's your faceted graduated rounds that I was referring to, ever so slightly graduated with all that gorgeous glistening sparkle, and then the coffee tones from your smoky quartz put together work wonderfully. Also will complement so many other gemstones within your stash, or the findings also, because you've got white quartz, or your clear quartz more specifically. It's an essential for any jeweller. Smoky quartz does tend to be used an awful lot by and favoured by our guest designers, because it is a slightly softer way of using a dark colour. Rather than your black, this is a little bit softer. So big bundle opportunities coming your way, big saving opportunities coming your way. I'm joined by Toby for the first time. Now, we should be bringing this to you at £35.85. Amazing! That's incredible. Genuine gemstones. Not today though. Not on our watch. Not on our watch. £21.95. I mean, I'd pay that for the faceted clear quartz alone. But for all three, outstanding deal. Well done to every single one of you that are checking out straight away. I will be doing exactly the same. Don't you agree, Laura, that these three strands are essentials, aren't they?
Yeah, and they're beautiful, aren't they? They complement each other and they're so warming.
So warming. What would you be inclined to use the smoky quartz? Would you use them together, or would you separate this bundle?
Well, they do go beautifully together, but I think the smoky quartz you could team with anything.
Yeah.
I always consider it as, and I say this before, I've said this quite a few times, but I think of it from a woman's point of view as mascara. So if you want that bold look, you wear the black. If you want that more natural look, but you still want to be noticed, you would wear the brown.
I love that.
I think of that with smoky quartz. I think if you want that impact, you would go for black gemstones, but if you still want to have that impact but softer, more warming, you go for smoky quartz.
I've never thought of it that way before, and I love that idea, because it is the same. It's more your daytime, I suppose.
Yeah.
Your daytime and your evening wear makeup, or totally get where you're coming from there. Absolutely. Speaking from my, that's kind of a way I would get to my head around something like that.
Because black is an impact. But the brown, I say brown, it sounds horrible when you say brown, but the smoky quartz, that kind of softer colour, still
natural,
has an impact, but it's a warmer, more natural kind of impact.
Totally agree. Well done to every single one of you. Do check out them as soon as you possibly can if you love your smoky quartz. We've got so much more to bring you throughout the course of the afternoon. Thank you to Sue as well for creating that lovely piece of jewellery. Excuse me coughing, I'll be coughing ever so slightly. Box number 5, 2 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 2 o'clock. There. Ooh. Is this your challenge, Laura? Have you seen it yet?
I haven't seen it yet. No, I was told I would get it.
I've been informed this is your challenge.
Oh, exciting.
Now, I'll bring it over to you. Oh my goodness, look at the labradescence.
Wow.
You can see it from...
I can see it from here. It's beautiful.
I'm going to show you every single one. Just so you can see that. Oh, look at the pinks and the reds running through. That's a full rainbow spectrum. And the more labradescence, the more colours, especially the reds being the rarest, the more valuable the labradite is. My goodness, this is a stunning, stunning strand. Labradite is a mesmerising gemstone, which has just got incredible characteristics. It lights up. Look at the green that's coming from that one next to it. It just lights up with the influence of light, or incandescent lighting, sunlight, moonlight, candlelight, whichever that might be, just gliding across the surface of the gemstones, the tiny, tiny, tiny microscopic inclusions bring you this optical effect. It's fascinating, and often we hear of a lot of our jewellery makers, or those that are maybe new to jewellery making, wow, that's a wonderful blush tone. Those sort of reddy pinks are the rarest. It's all referring to the lengths, the distance that the light actually has to travel, which makes the rarest colours. So often when we're talking to sort of our jewellery makers and new jewellery makers, they say, gosh, I've never seen labradite before Jewellery Maker. And then it becomes a little bit of an addiction, a bit of a fascination. This is a totally and utterly natural gemstone. There is no treatment for it, but there are variations of degrees of quality, obviously, and this is without doubt some of the finest quality. I mean, just be showing off all of that amazing labradescence across the entirety, and they're not small, are they? They're not small gemstones. They're big impact labradite nuggets. I want to say boulders more like, rather than nuggets. They are breathtaking. You can imagine just one of those suspended in a Laura binding-esque wirework structure pendant, capturing the light. Oh, I don't think this is too much of a challenge for you, Laura.
It's not really, no. But, oh no, I'm really going to struggle with it. I mean, I don't know. I'm going to find it a very hard challenge.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm really going to struggle, so it'd be good to give it to me, see what I can do.
Are we going to test you with this one then, really? Yeah. Okay. Is that tongue firmly in a cheek? Right now, I think it is. Here we go, my darling. Yes, no problem. There is that stunning labradorite strand for you. Laura's like that. Gimme. We should be £33.95. No, not for the challenge today. Look how deep and dark and mysterious this gorgeous gemstone is. £27.95 for over 300 carats of this stunning gemstone. I mean, one of those, what would you expect to pay for one single labradorite? A very good friend of mine, Alex Mackay, who works on gemcollector.com, all the W's, gemcollector.com, so he deals with loose gemstones, and actually is part of the buying process as well. I was around his house, this was actually last time I was looking at it, was actually last Christmas, funny enough, and he'd bought himself a labradorite. It was stunning. It was this big boulder. I mean, it must have cost him, he'd have invested a few quid for it. Stunning. And he said, yeah, I won't say exactly how much he paid, but it was an awful lot of money for this gorgeous gemstone, but it looks incredible. Absolutely incredible. 300 carats for £27.95. That's an amazing deal, and you're looking for the top colours of the spectrum, the reds, the oranges, the yellows and the blues. They are the rarest colours, so reds in particular, and you've got the reds there, Laura, haven't you?
It's just stunning. You can't stop looking at it, because what you can just do that and it just bounces. The colours are just bouncing off of it. It's just
they really
stunning.
do. We've got some of the ladies from our workshop. Hello, ladies. Hiya. What do you all feel about labradorite? Love it. Yeah. Love it. Stepped into the studio. Have you got any labradorite to work with today?
No.
Oh, you want us to give you some? I reckon that strand there is a little bit bagsied, but we'll see if we can find you some elsewhere though. Are you enjoying the workshop, girls?
Yeah, very much. Yeah.
Fabulous, joined with the lovely Hannah Osborne. Yeah. And I might have stepped in and stolen one of your sandwiches.
We noticed.
Don't tell Wendy. Oh.
I did steal one of your sandwiches. Awfully sorry.
It's all right.
So what's your workshop today?
It's a Christmas theme.
With wire, introduction to Christmas jewellery making.
Have you seen the piece that Laura has made outside?
No, it's there.
Is it there? Oh, you have to have a little look before you go. There's a stunning piece. It's a little sleigh. It's a little sleigh with gemstones and everything, and it's got a little Santa sack on the back. It's just incredible, absolutely incredible. Yeah, I can see the ladies going, oh, isn't it gorgeous? Lovely, lovely. So what time are you here till?
About 4:30.
About 4:30. Oh, so I'll just miss you. But hopefully well, some of you might hang around a little bit later on and I can come and see some of your designs there. And eat all the chocolates, yeah, we'll do that. I'll help you with that if you need. I can help you. Yeah. Take it for the team, you know that. Stunning, £27.95 for this gorgeous strand. What are you thinking about doing with this wonderful strand then, Laura?
Well, because they're smooth, I was thinking that you could just have one on a bit of cord, and that'd be quite a sort of unisex piece then as well, because you've got some sort of darker marks around it, so I think that would be quite nice for a gents piece. And obviously I'm going to have to maybe try and do a ring and a pendant.
Well, you've got plenty there to play with, haven't you?
Yeah, you really have.
Plenty to actually play with, and it will go amazingly with your kit as well, which you've got coming up.
Yeah.
Because if you love working with silver, or maybe that's a medium that you want to progress into, we've got a sheet. It's the first time I've ever seen it. A sheet of sterling silver coming up next, which you could you incorporate that with the actual labradorite?
Yeah, you could. You could kind of set it if you wanted to. You could use it. It would look beautiful. It would really bring out the colours as well.
Really would. Stunning. Well, we're going to move over to that now because it's gonna fly, absolutely fly. So which part are we doing first then, Toby? We're starting with the sheet. Now, how many do we have of these available? Okay, there's less than 100 of these available. There's a reason why I'm asking specifically for the quantity, because I know they're going to fly. To buy pure silver, sterling silver, you would expect to pay much, much, much higher price point and premium than what you're about to see. I'm just going to give this a little bit of a polish actually, because it's got some fingerprints on there, and I want you to see the precious metal itself. Do you know what strikes me straight away? It's just how solid it is.
Yeah.
It's not flimsy at all. I've never actually experienced, thank you, Laura, I've never actually experienced a sterling silver sheet like this. Obviously, it is the precious metal itself, and when I was over in Jaipur, I saw bars of gold. They do literally make jewellery out of the bars, and bars of your platinum and your silver as well. But so this is like a slice of one of those bars. And you'll see, as soon as you get it home, you'll feel just how much weight there is behind this. This is the sheet that you're actually getting. There is other sterling silver components coming your way. It is stamped as well, so you have got the 925 stamp on the actual back of the sheet there, so you know it is the real deal. Look how lustrous that is. I'm going to turn it on its side profile so you can again see the actual level of thickness. I mean, it's got to be, I can't measure this very specifically. Oh, here we go, I've got the measurements. It's 76 millimeters square, but the thickness is 0.5 millimeters. So that's a good gauge.
Really good gauge, really, really special bit of work there.
It really is special.
So spoiled.
And you were saying, Laura, that you can expect to pay an awful lot of money for sterling silver, coppers, all of your precious metals like this, but sterling silver, you were saying, did you mention £90?
Yeah, you can probably for a slightly bigger piece, but also, you know, it's not much, but you can get it sized. But for a sizable piece, you are looking at a lot of money, because that's completely solid sterling silver.
It is, and you can actually see that. Maybe if I just put a little bit of tension behind it, just flex it ever so slightly, you can actually see just how much tension is needed to sort of just bend this so that it's a solid piece of precious metal there. We're not just bringing you this though, it is a real special treat for any guest designer or anybody that loves their silver work. The fact that this is valuable right straight away. I mean, this is like holding money, I suppose.
Yeah.
Precious metals, certainly. Excuse me, and for as long as I've been working in the industry, I've never really seen them drop down the price of significantly. I've never seen silvers or gold or anything like that drop down for any length of time. So it is actually intrinsic value in what you're holding right now. So even if you're thinking, I wouldn't know what to do with it as of yet, don't worry, we've got inspiration to share with you coming up with the lovely Laura. But we're not done there. We've also got more opportunities coming your way with your sterling silver, and they come in this stunning little spacer beads for all of that sparkle, and they're like little diamonds, aren't they? They're like little diamonds flashing. You know, sometimes you see in the movies when diamond dealers unwrap that parcel and they sort of spread the gemstones or the diamonds, the cut gems actually out on a table or a desk or something like that, and you see all of that gorgeous sparkle. Obviously these aren't diamonds, but it is your sterling silver. They're certainly giving you that beautiful reflective beauty and all of that gorgeous diamond-like sparkle. You are getting here 50 of these in total. They're 3 millimeters in size, 3 millimeters in diameter. So just one of those either side of your gorgeous gemstones. You'll be really amazed if you've not worked with them previously before, just how much sparkle they actually add to your designs, to your stunning pieces of jewellery. There we are, look at that gorgeous sparkle. Every single one of those facets. Just playing with the light, and you only need a couple suspended, don't you?
Yeah, they're just beautiful.
Literally a couple suspended, or like I said, either side of a gemstone, just adds that real lift. Excuse me, I'm really sorry for coughing. Adds that real sparkle and gorgeous, gorgeous lift. Here we are, let's bring this sheet of sterling silver, and again it's got my fingerprints on there, but you'll soon realise that when you do start working with it, it does go. It's the same as any precious metal. Same as any precious metal, obviously it'll need a bit polishing when it's as pure and as solid as this, and obviously as it's a sheen. It's like a sheet of glass, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just amazing. You know, I actually had Fleur messaging me this morning saying, have you got your sterling silver sheet on today? And hopefully she's watching, and hopefully she's got one for herself and one for me.
Fleur? She's bought two.
Thank you.
There we go, she's bought two. Fleur is there. Hiya Fleur, you're right right, my darling. As lots of people are buying too as well. I'm not surprised by that at all. Telephone bidders straight away there. Web bidders, you're already there. Hello to you, Maxine, Valerie, Essex, Fleur, well done. Sussex, Berkshire, Sarah, Somerset, Kerry and Paul, Kathleen, Dorothy, Lancashire, Kimmy, Tina, and many of you with it in your baskets there as well. The fact that you have got my fingerprints on you should tell you, should show you the quality, really, just how highly polished it actually is, and it will easily polish out again. Now we should be at £40 and 90 pence. Should be for all of this weight, and I know I've said it already, but you can really feel the weight. £37.95. This is like holding, you know, the Queen's head in your hand. It's holding money, effectively, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's an intrinsic value, even without. Yeah, I should have perhaps rephrased that. Sorry, that's terribly worded sentence. Terribly worded sentence, because I love our Queen. Okay. It's like holding banknotes in your hand. Sorry. Yeah, I love Queenie. Yeah, because there's intrinsic value in the sheep without it actually being made into anything.
Yeah.
On its own.
It's something that I would say, if you love to work with your copper sheet, even if you think, you know what, I don't know if I'm ready for sterling just yet, I would say get it, because it's the first time I've seen it. And as I said, the fact that Fleur messaged me this morning, we've had a chat about it,
yeah,
and we've got it, I would say don't be afraid. And even if you just get it and get yourself ready to use it, it's definitely, you just need to get it, especially at that price. And that
well, this is the first time I've seen it in all my years of being with Jewellery Maker.
Yeah.
I mean, how long have you been with Jewellery Maker now?
4 years.
4 years. Yeah. I'm 3 years now. So, yeah, it's the first time I've ever seen it. And
yeah,
we've got less than 100. So, I mean, there's going to be more than 100 people watching right now that want to get hold of this. If you're watching on the repeats, do give it a try, just in case. But there's a lot of you there. How many have got it in baskets? Okay, already, in terms of percentages and quantity, how much has gone? 50% has already gone. 50% of the stock has already gone. So if it's in those baskets or you're hesitating, don't forget you've got that extended money back guarantee, and you've got plenty of time. I mean, even if this sat in your jewellery box or in a safe somewhere, like I said, that's money right away. That's intrinsic value. It's invaluable straight away, isn't it? Because of the precious metal. And if I just turn this around just quickly, so you can actually see the 925 stamp on the back. There it is. There's 925 in the TGC stamp on the actual back of this sheet itself. So gorgeous. And don't forget, you're also getting the spacer beads there as well. Warwickshire, Rosemary, Sasha, well done to you. Karen, Fife, Christine, you're there as well. Now, we're not yet done. We have got more components to show you before we go over to the lovely Laura. I'm excited to go over to Laura, by the way, because she's created some stunning pieces. I've also got oodles in this next part.
manage.
Got it. Okay. A special treat. Oh, it is that, isn't it? It's definitely a special treat. Starting with your essentials, your foundations. That's your beading thread, your monofilament, and your clear elastic, which comes with, well, used to come with all of our kits. Doesn't necessarily come with all of our kits anymore.
No, we don't do the standard kits anymore, do we?
No.
We do it as different formats, so it isn't always guaranteed.
It isn't always guaranteed that you're going to get it. So once upon a time, I'd imagine lots of jewellery makers thinking, gosh, what do I do with all my beading thread? What do I do with all my elastic? Now, it's probably the opposite.
Yeah, it's like, I need some beading thread,
Yeah,
I need some elastic.
I bet it is actually the opposite. So we've gone the opposite way entirely, haven't we? So you get those along with your kit. You also get, where do I start? I don't often see these very often. It's your memory wire. Now you don't have to use them all like so. There's lots and lots of loops. Obviously you've got your large size or your collar or necklace size. Then you've got your medium size or your bracelet, whichever way you want to look at it. And last but by no means least, you've also got the ring size here. So there is in total, excuse me, there is in total how many loops on one memory wire? Shall I quickly try and count them?
I think there's 14.
14 on each loop.
I think.
So that's 14
Maybe
necklaces.
not. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or maybe 10.
Is there 10 on the large?
There's loads.
There's lots and lots and lots and lots, isn't there? 2, There might be 14 on the smaller ones. I think you're right there, Laura. 10 and 14. I think there's actually 10 and 14, so different sizes. So the smaller ones, you actually get more of the gauge, sort of 360-degree circles than you do the larger ones. But they go an awful long way, and all you need to do is thread your gemstones on. Fantastic for creating structure as well. So you get those. We've also got more to add, including all of your gorgeous findings. Now, your findings, are these the 925 as well?
It's all completely sterling silver.
All solid sterling silver. Beautiful. So you've got your spacer beads, your crimp covers here. And I will hold it up for you. 45 pieces in your finding pack. This stunning length of chain, which is 8 inches in total. 8 inches in total, and then you've got your round head pins. All that gorgeous sparkle and the quality you can see coming across there. 2 pairs of your shepherd hooks. So you get 2 pairs of those. You've got your lobster claws, you know, all the essentials that we bring you with our sterling silver findings pack. And again, it's the amount of content, the weight that is included, and the quality. And we were saying the other day on show, Laura, that often if you buy your findings elsewhere, you have to buy them individually.
Yeah.
And you can't actually guarantee, and this might sound a little bit daft, but do bear with me, you can't guarantee that the findings will 100% match each other.
No, that they won't be the same coloured or...
With sterling silver, etc., there can be differences in colours. So when you're actually buying all of your findings with us here at Jewellery Maker, you know that you're going to have that consistency of colour. And by the way, these will go perfectly with the first part of the kit as well. But we're still not done. There is more. There's gemstones to bring you on. We've also got one of my favourites. I absolutely love these. These are so high-end, so Italian chic, so beautifully sparkly. They are your Stardust spacer beads, and you've got 3 of the large, which you can see nestled in there. 3 of the large spacer beads, and I'll pick some of those up for you. And then you've got, how many of the small ones? 30 of the smaller ones. So these are the smaller ones. You've got 30 of those and 3 of the big jumbo size. Can you imagine those just threaded onto, and in fact I'm going to do it right now. I'm just going to do it on air. Can you imagine those just threaded onto this chain as a charm, bracelet, or a necklace? How beautiful is that? How lovely. Dead simple, really effective, really beautiful. Started a charm bracelet, haven't you?
Yeah, and you've also got enough space in that bead that if you did want to make it almost a necklace hanger as well, so you could pop a jump ring or something through and hang a pendant if you did want it to be a necklace.
Yeah, gorgeous, really, really lovely. And there's more. It just keeps on coming. It just keeps on coming. One of my favourite gemstones for all its wonderful, mysterious appearances go fantastically with the challenge that Laura's just had. This is, of course, your lavakite. Lavakite is not just a grey gemstone. When you say grey, you kind of think drab, don't you? Lavakite is more of a silvery grey. So you've got tiny, tiny, tiny microscopic inclusions in the gemstone which reflect the light, similar to that of a labradorite. These are faceted as well, which, see what I'm talking about? It's a silvery sheen. A fantastically reflective gemstone where you'll see almost like an adolescent, similar to, of course, your moonstones as well. I think it's a hugely underrated gemstone, don't you?
I absolutely love it. I think it's a beautiful gemstone, but yeah, it is. I don't think it's got... I don't think people realise how beautiful it is.
No.
It's got that shiller in it.
It has, but it's an understated shiller, isn't it? It's a little bit more subtle. So it would work wonderfully with your silvers, for example, the silvers in the actual kit itself. It works beautifully. It's more of a subtle shiller than maybe your labradorite is.
Yeah, definitely. It's kind of, and I think it's a little bit more, again, unisex. I think because of the colourway of it, the fact that it's a little bit darker, I think it's something you could make some sort of unisex cufflinks or something out of them, because even though they're faceted, they're not sparkly faceted. That makes sense.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I totally agree. But just pulling back from a distance, you can see that flash, the surface flash. There it is, that adolescence, wonderful. So lots and lots and lots and lots to bring you in this stunning kit. Lots of sterling silver to go alongside, of course, your sheet, which you saw earlier on. Well done to those of you that managed to get hold of that. The 3 strands of lavakite, there's 8mm, there's 10mm. Sorry, 8mm, 10mm, and also, am I looking at 6mm? Yeah, as well. So you've got the 3 different sizes. Fantastic for just classic beading, perfect for macrame or kumihimo.
They're perfect for anything. They're perfect stash builders, but they're also, they do complement the sterling silver beautifully because, you know, it goes with it so lovely, and it sort of contrasts against it.
It really does. Really does. Just bringing in some of these elements so you can see them all together. They'll work wonderfully, won't they? So stunningly reflective. The depth that you get from the lavakite is quite mysterious gemstone. Again, we were talking about how black would be your very dynamic look.
Yeah.
This is another way, rather than your smoky quartz, of using a softer appearance, I suppose.
Yeah, more toned down, but it's not grey because it's got those speckles of sort of darker colours going through it, so it's not, you wouldn't look at that and go, oh, that's a grey gemstone, because it's shaded, it's beautiful.
Yeah, it is stunning. Lavakite, we absolutely adore it here at Jewellery Maker. Now, we should be £47.20. That's where we should be. Nowhere near your price tag. Bear in mind you have got multiple sterling silver findings. You've got all of those memory wire spools within. You've got all of your threading pack. You've got stunning sterling silver spacer beads, the Stardust spacer beads, 3 of the large and also 30 of the smaller size, which I personally would just restrand onto the sterling silver chain, and you're away. There's a gorgeous piece of jewellery straight instantaneously.
Yeah, definitely. You know, and I didn't use all of mine. I've still got some of the Stardust beads. I've still got 1 of the large Stardust beads, and I've still got a handful of findings and half the chain.
I bet. So you could have created so many more pieces, couldn't you? I mean, what would you expect to pay? I'm not going to say the brands. In fact, I'll get into trouble if I do. But you know the ones I'm referring to. Lots and lots and lots of. There's lots of adverts out right now of jewellery within particular brands, and you know, very simple designs, which I love. I love classic and simple designs like this. I mean, this is quite silver heavy, but how much would you expect to pay for something like this in a jeweller? That's beautiful, isn't it?
And it's classic, and you know, it's a classic gift that you could give to somebody. You know, not everybody likes sort of certain styles of jewellery. They like classic and simple, and that's classic and simple.
Totally agree. I'd certainly expect to invest more than £32.95 for that finished piece of jewellery, and you've got all the components to do that yourself, plus obviously plus many, many, many more. Well done to those of you that managed to get both. I'm going to take a wander over to the gorgeous Laura, because she's created some fantastic designs for you to see and enjoy and become inspired with. I know we've said it already this afternoon, Laura, but neither of us have actually experienced the sterling silver sheet before.
No, definitely not. So I was kind of a bit scared but super excited when I found out.
I bet you were. Was it like, oh,
I was like, yay, oh my goodness, I've got sterling silver sheet, but yay!
Yeah, sterling silver sheet, what do I do with it? Do I want to, I bet you don't, you're like, oh, to cut it.
Yeah, well, I'll talk about that in a minute, what I did actually, because that first cut is quite scary, but I will go through my
really exciting, and I think there'll all be a sellout today. In fact, I'm pretty certain there'll be a sellout. There's a lot of jewellery makers already making those confirmations. You've created some really fun pieces of jewellery.
Yeah, they're sort of a bit fun, a bit classic, because again, you know, that bracelet there is completely sterling silver. Everything about it is sterling silver, and I've left that one plain, but you could put initials on it if you wanted to, or you could do whatever you wanted. You could drill a hole in the point of the heart and make a hand-to-wrist bracelet.
Yeah, lovely.
So, you know, and it's completely solid sterling silver. And again, that's just kind of a domed heart on that one with spaced out. And again, I've textured that and domed it, but you could initial it if you wanted to. You could do whatever you want to it, really.
I'm just turning it round so you can actually see that gorgeous shape that Laura's created with this, and just a simple rebeading using some of the spacers with the lavakite, monochromatic beauty, which really, really works. I love this next piece.
I'm going to see.
Do you know? You know it's coming up to Christmas when you see the likes of Jaws on, don't you? And I was watching Jaws the other day, and I was like, this used to terrify me as a child.
I know. It's that one scene that with the head.
With the head.
That always freaks me out. You know it's coming and you're like,
oh no, Jaws. I think it was the first one I was watching. I can't remember.
Yeah,
but this is fabulous.
Yeah, Well, you know, it's a bit of a thing that I like for my sharks, and obviously there's thing me, Fleur, and we've now discovered Zena all like sharks. So I thought, well, I'm going to do a shark, you know, it's got to be done. And if no one else likes it, then it can come home with me.
I've got a story to share with you a little bit later on about a shark.
Okay.
Yeah,
nice story?
well, yeah, no, it didn't end in tragedy, but I was like, no, definitely. I'm frightened of the sea anyway, so because there's things like sharks in there, and only a tiny percentage of the sea is actually discovered. So less than 5% of the sea is actually discovered. I find that terrifying.
I find it fascinating.
Well, fascinating, but terrifying. Like, I ain't gonna jump in there. I ain't jumping in there. Or like those massive squid, giant squid and things like that.
Octopuses.
Ooh,
I've held a little baby octopus.
Well, when my brother got married in the Bahamas, so we were lucky enough to go over, and I'll just quickly tell this story just because we're on the base of sharks. So we went over to, it was an amazing holiday. We fed the stingrays. And that was quite
amazing.
brave, but I was literally sat on the, you know, on the side.
You can come to me.
You can come to me. I'll feed, and they're quite nice because they just suck it out your fingers. But and they were actually feeding sharks, reef sharks, which are quite aggressive. Reef sharks.
No, they're not. Well,
I beg to differ. There was definitely a shark biting with a reef shark when I was there. Anyway, and so they're like, oh yeah, we've fed them all. They're all hungry. Do you fancy going for a swim in the reef? I don't think so. No thanks. They're massive.
Yeah, they are.
They're
But
massive.
they're not as
you
big.
would have gone in there, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Anyway, back to your jewellery. Oh my god. I'll be like, I'll wave from the shore.
Yeah, you're like,
next.
yeah, I'll have to.
Have a lovely time, Laura.
Have fun. I'll take
Have a
photos
lovely
from up
time.
here.
Oh my god. Look, it is beautiful. Do you know all the dorsal fins you've got perfectly?
It's
And
my-
the shape, the curve.
And the thing is, again, I did have a chat with Fleur, and it's like, unless you're etching onto the metal, you need to be able to capture the fact that that is a silhouette of a shark or of a creature. So, you know, you don't want it to look at and think, well, what is that? You need it to be distinctive.
Yeah.
So that's, you know,
The curve itself is really important when you're just using the outline. And I love how I don't know if you've actually subconsciously done this, but the actual attachment is the eye.
Yeah.
Love that.
Yeah, so I just thought, well, it needs to be attached, so yeah, it incorporates it into the eye, and I've even
And
managed
he's
to give
even
it
got a little mouth.
Yeah.
He has, he's got a little lip, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Fish are friends, not food. He looks like a nice shark, he does.
is a
So
nice
he can
shark.
be,
He's
is
a
it
friendly
Bruce
shark.
off Nemo?
Yeah, but did you know that the shark in Jaws is called Bruce? The
Is he?
mechanical shark was called Bruce.
Really? Bruce. We've got a Bruce here at Jewellery Maker as well, haven't we? We've got a Bruce. Stunning. I love it. I love it. I love it. And did you use all Bruce?
We're naming the shark.
Bruce, do you also part-time moonlight as a shark?
Yes.
You do.
That would be it. See, that's where I got my inspiration.
Yes, he says. Have we rumbled you, Bruce? He's gone. We've rumbled you. Did you know that the shark in Jaws was called Bruce?
After me.
After you? Named after you? Really? And did you know obviously Bruce in Finding Nemo?
Yes.
The shark.
Also
Also named
named after
after you. Fabulous. Fabulous. See, what we don't realise is that all of the sharks, all idolise Bruce.
That's it.
From Jewellery
He is
Maker.
the god of sharks.
The god of sharks. Totally random, aren't we? Now, how much did you have left over from this kit?
Okay, well, I did also do this little triangle, which was going to be part of the necklace. It's just got a kind of strip of metal on it.
Yeah.
But I didn't quite like how it worked. So if I ran out of time, to be honest, because obviously I was away for a week as well. I would have probably put a little drop or something on there. But, you know, I quite like it displaying like that as well.
Beautiful, yeah.
So I've still got that. And then I turned round and realised I still had that much of the sheet left. Because when I cut the shark out, the metal split into two. So you had one half and the other half because the shark kind of went in the middle. And so I was working, I found this and I was like, right, what can I make out of this? And then I realised I had that left because I picked up.
And of course, don't throw this away.
No.
You know, make sure you do keep on. It is. I know it's obvious, but it looks like scrap. Nothing is scrap when it comes to your sterling silver.
No.
Nothing whatsoever. So even if you end up with tiny, tiny, tiny particles at the end of creating your jewellery, a lot of our guest designers recycle it or take it to a local jeweller and sell it on. You still get money for it.
But I wouldn't throw that away because I'm hoping to sort of show you today, but I can make the matching one for this.
Yeah, absolutely.
In fact, I've got more than enough to then I could make possibly a pair. You know, it certainly wouldn't waste it.
No.
It was just by fluke that, as I said, I thought I'd used it all up, and then I realised, oh, actually, I've got a whole other little bit
So
there.
out of that sheet, you've made a stunning pair of earrings as well. They're amazing. Don't want them to go unnoticed. Well, 2 pairs of earrings, actually. If I just literally... Can I turn those around for you? They're gorgeous, aren't they? Textured all the way around as well. Stunning pair of earrings. You've done little heart earrings, which go beautifully with that bracelet that you've done.
Yeah, and the necklace.
The necklace. So 3 necklaces, including that big, lovely shark.
Yeah.
So it's gone a long way.
And still have that, and I will have a second pair of earrings when I make the matching one to this and drill a hole in to attach it.
So how much would you charge, say, for Bruce?
For something like Bruce, bear in mind... The shark Bruce, obviously.
Yeah, shark Bruce.
For something like him, I would be looking at around about 50 plus.
Yeah, I
at
would
least.
imagine.
Then I mean, depends what you put him with. That's obviously on the memory wire, and it's got large sterling silver beads with it as well. So the whole piece, apart from the memory wire, which is stainless steel, which is good for people with allergies anyway.
Yeah, absolutely.
You would be looking at probably about £60–70.
Yeah, I would say so, 100%. And the fact that it is sort of raised off the skin ever so slightly, again, is if for anybody that's allergic or has looks for hypoallergenic metals, and this is great for that as well.
Yeah.
Wonderful, but you could suspend him, couldn't you, from a sterling silver chain?
We were saying you could do, if you got some sterling silver wire and did a Viking knit chain with him, you would have him with a Viking knit chain.
I love how it's a he. I don't know why, but Bruce is a he.
Yeah,
well,
he is a he.
Boy
He's
name.
got like a boy feel to him.
He's got a boyish face, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's lovely, though.
Yeah, I would say, you know, we were saying then if you put a sterling silver Viking knit chain or something like that with him, you're going to be looking at around about 100 plus.
Yeah.
Because of the amount of sterling silver that you're using. So I think... And everyone that you do is going to be different. They're all individual because, you know, you're hand making this. You're not,
absolutely.
It's not machine made, they're handmade. So everyone's going to have their own...
Do you know what I'm just thinking now? Like very Atlantis, you could have a shark, you could have a manta ray, you could have all these different fish types, couldn't you? You could actually recreate, I suppose, Finding Nemo with these stunning... And I bet you it would draw attention. Yeah. Because we are fascinated by the sea, aren't we? I'm the first to admit I'm terrified of the sea. So, you know when you step into the water and it goes cold? Yeah. It's warm, I can tolerate it when it's warm and I can see what's around me, but then it goes cold. That really scares me. It's not just me, is it? Do you find that really scary?
Personally, I agree with you because people do think that.
Yeah. It is. It is really, really scary because there's beings like Bruce in those waters. Anyway, totally digress. But I can imagine that would really have a draw.
Yeah, I mean, again, you know, I chose to do a shark because, you know, that's my thing, and I think it's the same as if it was Fleur was on. It's what we like our sharks. So, but you could do a dolphin, you know.
Yes.
You could do a mermaid. I mean, Debbie Kershaw did mermaid with the copper sheet, so you could do mermaids. You can do whatever you wanted, but I debated with myself, and I thought if I came on and didn't do a shark, I think people would be like, why didn't you do a shark? So I even said to Pip, guess what I did with it? You went, a shark. I was like,
I love the shark. I do. I love the shark. And you're loving it too. Lots of you getting involved with this gorgeous kit. So what is it that you're going to be demonstrating?
I'm going to just kind of talk through the sheet and show how you can work with the sheet and tips and stuff about that, really, as opposed to kind of making a complete piece. Yeah. So what I'll do is make the matching piece to this little triangle here. Okay. But I'll talk through the tools that you'd need and how I kind of personally approached using this sheet.
Because just go for the benefit of those people that have just tuned in, this is the first time you've actually had a sterling silver sheet, isn't it?
I'm going to make a confession now. It's the first time I've had sterling silver. It's the first time I've used a saw.
Oh!
I've always used the snips. It's the first time I've used the saw. So if if I can do this
first time
ever. I literally was on YouTube trying to find Fleur's, when Fleur came on and she was saying how to set the saw up, because I hadn't even set my saw up. I've had it, but I've always been too afraid to use it. But I knew if I was using this, I had to, if I wanted to create something different, I had to master the saw.
Right.
So that's what I've done.
And you created Bruce from no experience with using a saw?
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow.
So I just want, you know, I want to say that, you know, even if you think, well, I've never done this before, neither have I. So it's not as scary as it seems. And I actually really enjoyed it. Obviously, to the point where I've got Fleur getting me my own kit so that I can go home and make something for myself. So,
fabulous.
you know, you can't.
Fabulous.
And
even if you do make a mistake, you know, like I said, it's never wasted. You can always use it, take it down smaller or recycle it, etc. Okay, so
what I'm going to just tell you how I worked through it. I got my copper sheet. The first thing I did was get a sheet of my copper, because whenever it's on air, I buy it. So I've counted it the other day. I've got about 10 sheets of it, or I just keep buying it if it's in a kit. And the first thing I did was I took my sheet and I drew it around it on my copper, and then I cut it out so that I then had my own copper version of my sterling sheet.
okay, is there any reason why you've used the copper as well?
Because I don't want to waste my sterling. So I'm using this as my practice piece.
Aha, okay, right.
Okay, so I'm using this as my practice. I haven't used my saw before, and I also want to see if what I've got in my mind will work. And I don't want to find out whether it will work or not on sterling silver sheet. Okay. So I want to find out on the copper sheet.
Sure.
Okay, so that's what I personally did, and then that made I had a few practice pieces, and I had a go. And I also had a go at cutting some pieces. Oh, I've got a feeling I've left it in the other room. I've actually cutting some pieces with the snips, and the difference in your finished piece is just
worlds apart.
Worlds apart.
So you would recommend the saw then? With
I would definitely. I'd say don't be afraid of it, like I was, and definitely it's a lot easier. You get your vise. I'm not going to show the saw for the same reason nobody else does, is because it's here and it's a bit awkward to get it into shot.
You can really see though, again, if you if we get up close and personal with a little heart, or even Bruce himself, the fact that you've been able to do that sort of jawline.
Yeah. And I was actually, I'm able to get that more fluid look. Whereas when you're using a, snips like this, you just cannot get that curve. And also your sheet will bend, which makes it a lot more difficult to use. So when you're sawing it, I'll just go over a few quick little tips with the saw. You get the blade, and then you've got the little screws here, which you just loosen, and then you can remove the blade.
Okay.
Now if you feel the blade, what you'll feel is it's like a Christmas tree, and you'll feel that it's not sharp, it doesn't hurt, but you can feel that the edges are going down that way. So you need to make sure that they are facing towards you, and then you just place it, you place it in between a little gap there, place it in, lock it.
You can actually put your fingers on this.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm holding it, it's not a problem. And then you just pop it back in, tighten it back up, and do the same on the other end. So, it's very easy to use. You want to make sure that there's no sort of, it doesn't want it bending. You need it to be nice and sort of taut. Now, I've got this in the wrong way. If you feel that, you'll see why.
Ah, yes, you can feel it smooth.
Straight away, it's smooth. So I know that the blade's that way, so I have to turn it back around, but I'm not going to use it, so that's fine. But that's what you want to do, and then you can adjust. So you can see there it's wobbly. So what I can then do is loosen this one here, and just...
And that takes the distance, I suppose.
Yeah, you just adjust it like this. Obviously, I'm not showing this very well. There you go.
There you go.
And then I just sort of hold it nice and straight and then re-tighten it. And then that's good to use.
Lovely.
Okay, so that's fine, and then that's what you would then use. And I've got the vise with the wooden clamp, and then I can just use that, saw it, and then what you do is you keep your saw straight, but you move your metal. Okay, and the other little tip, and I got this from Fleur because I had a nice little chat with her this morning, it's just a nice cheap candle. Now you can buy a product that you put on to sort of lubricate the blade, but if you don't have that product, you can just get a candle and just, because you do need to have something on your blade, because otherwise it's going to stick. Yeah. And it's going to be really difficult to saw.
Yeah, that makes sense. But I suppose it's like when with faceting of gemstones, you use a bit of water, don't you, to actually use that, so it makes it less brittle.
Yes, and it's going to make it easier for you as well. So you would just, if you haven't got this product, then you can just do this, and as you're sawing, if you're sawing and it's starting to stick, you'll feel it. What it will start to do is kind of almost jump. Yeah. And what I was doing when I was sawing, it was kind of just going in one direction and not going back up, so you weren't getting that proper motion.
So you needed
wax.
So
you just need the wax, and you can just do that. This is a cheap one from a supermarket. Okay.
Yeah, you can pick them up for about £1, can't you?
Yeah, they're not.
Like that.
Well, it literally was that. I think that's what it cost me. Okay. So, and the other thing to say when you're using your sterling silver is to make sure that you keep your blade separate from copper to sterling silver. You mustn't use the same blade that you've used for your test piece, should you test it or should you be working with copper, you shouldn't use your test piece.
Excuse me. Is there any reason for that?
It contaminates the silver.
Ah.
It will contaminate it and it will go within the silver, and then it will not be pure 95 silver anymore.
Good point, especially for those that are selling it.
Yes, it's very
jewellery.
important. There's a few things to know when you're using sterling silver. One is not to contaminate it, and the other one is if it's over a certain weight, which I believe is 7.78 or 7.8 grams, it has to be hallmarked.
Yes,
it does have to be.
And you can actually get those off the assay office, by the way. You can print those down, sort of the various different sizes and weights.
Yeah, you create your own hallmark, and then you have you register it, and then you have it for 10 years, and then you pay. And then it's best to sort of send a batch in, because you do have to pay a price, and then you have to pay something like 60p per item, but you have to pay a one-off price. So if you send a batch in, then because obviously that cost has to be incurred onto your piece.
Absolutely.
So if I said, oh, well, that piece is going to be £50, but then it weighs over, then I would have to send it off. That's going to instantly put another X amount on, which I would have to transfer on to the person.
But then we, as consumers and as jewellery lovers and wearers, we kind of expect that, don't we? We just don't really break it down, I suppose. The cost, you know, we're not in a jeweller thinking, okay, well, that's cost X amount from the assay office, X amount for the precious metals, X amount for the designer themselves. You don't break it down quite like that. That's what makes this also incredibly affordable. Really, really excited to be able to work with that sheet of sterling silver. And again, I mean, just tiny, tiny, tiny fractions. I love that. If I'm just wondering, if you just cut a fine line, would it spiral like a corkscrew?
If it's very fine, then yeah, it does, because sometimes when you're cutting it,
like a shaving almost.
Yeah, it does go and it will twirl. But you could manipulate it around a tool. You know, we've got our mandrels, we've got those bezel mandrels that we have are going to be perfect for anything like this. And the metal ones you can actually hammer onto. So, you know, there's lots of tools out there.
That's the other thing, because Bruce has got a lovely texture. How have you done that?
Oh, I've got the hammer, so I'm going to show how I've done that as well.
Fabulous.
Okay. So what I did, and again, get some graph paper and a very cheap glue, and just stick the graph paper, and then you can draw your designs directly on. Now I have used marker pen, which you can see on both these pieces, but that will polish off. That's fine. But when you're working with something like Bruce, I drew the shape with my hand, because obviously I've got oils in my hand and I'm rotating the piece. I was rubbing the design away, which wouldn't happen if you did it on the graph paper. So little things like that are going to be, you know, things to consider. It makes it all easier. I sound really clever. Fleur told me all this morning. I have to give some credit to Fleur, because she did. We had a nice little chat.
Well, that's what Jewellery Maker's all about, isn't it? Sharing tips. And inspiration and tutorials. That's what I love. I love about Jewellery Maker, because we are sharing and passing on knowledge. Okay, so
what I'm going to show. So when I did the hearts, what I did was I used the corners to save me then having to cut a whole heart. So I literally just did an M and then sawed those shapes out.
Can you see that there? So there's that little M.
And then you've already got the sharp edges straight away. Now the reason that I had the earrings and that was because when I did my first shape, I then placed it on and drew over that, but obviously it's going to be larger. So what I did was I cut that heart out, and then I did the same on another corner. So I had two matching ones for my earrings, but the smaller one I used for the bracelet.
Lovely.
So you can use all of that. Now to make, I'm going to use my snips just because obviously I can't really use the saw part of it. Now again, marker pen's going to be absolutely fine. With this one, to be honest with you, I did just kind of cut it because I had a smaller gap. So I'm just going to cut, and it's just, you know, this is just the tin snips that we use, and then you can just get nice, and it's nice and easy. And you can see
it does literally do a really neat line. So if you're cutting in straight edges, then maybe the snip would be the best.
They're very good, but I mean, the sterling silver is softer than the copper anyway, because obviously sterling silver is softer as a metal. So you will find sawing everything like this is going to be different and easier in a way. So I'm just going to quickly do. I just want this to ping off, that's all.
There we are.
Whoops. So be careful of that. Rescued. Now this is a bit bigger, but it's fine. So you can see there, and this is if you want to keep your pieces really nice and simple, you've got a nice simple triangle there. Okay, and then what I'm going to do is there's processes to be done. I've got my little bag of tricks down here. Oh, actually, they're in here. This is my saw case that I've gotten from you guys, and I've got all my saw blades in here, and my files. So again, going back to that, making sure that I'm using the same files for my silver, not with my copper,
because you don't want to
contaminate
cross-contamination.
Yeah, and if you do send it to the assay office, they will pick up on it if it's been contaminated, and they won't stamp it. So you do need to be careful, you do need to be aware.
It's a really good point, that. Something I wouldn't actually think of, but yeah, it makes sense.
It makes sense. I don't want you to invest in this lovely metal and then do something and be like, well, I didn't know that, because I didn't know that, you know, and it's nice to have this information. So the thing when you use the saw and when you use the shears as such is what can happen is, I don't know if you can get in close there, but there's a very slight little splinter. Can you see that?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. Now that is because I've just used the, and just sometimes it shears it slightly.
Yeah.
Okay. So you do need to be careful, and you do need to get rid of those. So to get rid of those, all you're going to do is just take a file and just file it in one direction, and just get a nice.
It's a bit like when you file your nails. You should always go in the same direction.
Always go in the same direction, and it's going to give you a nice straight edge. And make sure you check that especially if you've used the shears, that you don't have any of those little edges.
Yeah.
Okay. So, and then also you can do this to round off the corners as well. Okay, and I'm only doing this quickly, but that's going to take away any sharp edges and keep it nice and smooth, and you can finish that off and take that time to do that. And also a little sort of sandpaper square I've got, so I just use that, and then I'll go over all my edges just to make sure that it is really nice and super smooth. And this is just cut from a large sort of sand, it's like a foam block, really.
Yeah, you can buy those pretty much from anywhere, can't you? Yeah.
And so that's basically all you need to sort of make sure your finishing's nice.
Lovely.
I've also got this triangle sort of file, and I actually helped make Bruce's mouth with this. Because of the edging, I was able to just kind of almost saw a little groove into his mouth just with the edge of this, so that's how I was able to get that little feature.
Yeah.
So, and again, this is good for getting into those angles, so with that you can get, if you've got the hearts, you can get right into the...
Yeah, because a shark has actually got, what do they call it, an underjaw, is it? Where the jaw goes underneath more. So that would be quite difficult to do if it's not quite a double chin.
No,
don't see many sharks with double chins, do you?
Not a double chin.
Oh. Yeah,
shouldn't have eaten that fish.
I've been eating too many humans. I must go on a diet. Too many humans. They've kind of got that difference, haven't they?
Yeah.
Top jaw, bottom jaw.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They have. They've got.
I'm sure there is a technical term for it.
Okay, and then I've got like the double-sided texture hammer.
Love this tool.
Now you can get the double-sided. They've got a couple of different variations, but we've also got the 9 interchangeable. It's got 9 different heads really in effect that you can change. So I've got the sort of like the waffle side on this one, which is just lots of little grids. And then on this side you've got the sort of the lines. So it's completely up to you which you use. I think I've used the waffle side of it, but for him I actually used the lines. And when you hit the lines, when you're doing something like this, now a little tip that you can do is if you get a wooden peg and take the spring out of it, you can use that to hold it. And then you're not going to hit your fingers. That's a little tip.
Blue tack, would that work too?
No, I don't think I would, because it's going to not make it flat against the metal.
Yeah, that's true.
So, I mean, you can use your hands as long as you're careful.
Tweezers, something to secure it.
You can. I mean, to be honest, as long as you're careful, you'll be okay.
Yeah.
But I have hit my finger several times, and it does hurt. So I'm not going to lie, I've done it on air as well. It's not good. I say to people, be careful of your fingers, and then I smack mine.
Yeah, whack. That would be me.
I do it, obviously, to show you what not to do. And, I do it for you.
Oh, it's on purpose.
It is on purpose, totally on purpose.
Oh, bless you, that's dedication. Dedication from Laura. So whack, whack, whack.
And you can let go and hit it if you want.
This is so therapeutic.
It is. Do you want to have a go?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I can see that. Don't put your fingers in, you'll smack them.
Right.
Just hit it nice and hard. Now, that's it. And you're holding the hammer right as well, so you're holding it around. So a lot of people instinctively want to hold it like...
Closer.
Kind of like that.
Yeah.
And that's going to potentially hurt your finger, so hold it like a proper hammer. I'm a bit scared.
Really grip it. Don't be scared, honestly. I've never...
How easy is that?
I'm literally... Is that okay?
Yeah, and if you see any areas that you think need any more, then just go over them. And you can use your hand, just be careful.
I'm getting confident now, see,
Yeah.
that's what it is. I'm going to hand this back because I'm going to
Thank
do
you.
myself an injury.
Now what you can notice is that when you do hammer, you'll see around the edge and it's kind of pushed the metal out a little bit and it's lost the shape. It's not lost the shape, but it's just kind of
Splayed a little bit, somewhat.
Okay?
Yeah, yeah.
So you can just file that. And
File it down.
File it back down and it will be absolutely fine. You can just file that away. So always go again after and just file it. Again, you can, as Fleur said, she puts like a pillowcase underneath her desk to catch even the shavings because all of it's all...
Well, you saying that, absolutely. When I was over in Jaipur, and whether it was gold, sterling, silver, platinum, whichever the precious metals, every month, I think it was, if my memory serves me correctly, all the employees that worked in all those in the jewellery manufacturers their overalls, the carpets and everything,
the dust,
was
all
incinerated.
Of it
so then that they could then obviously gather all the metals themselves.
Yeah.
So the carpet that you saw would get literally incinerated and everything. Even the filters when you wash your hands.
Yeah, all of it.
Yeah.
So it's always worth it. And then finally, you know, you can do whatever you want with this. But finally, I got a hole punch, which I've been playing with for ages. Oh, there it is. And you just mark it with a little... it's there somewhere. And, you know, just a hole punch. You just... you can use either your Dremel or you can just use your hole punch, which is... it's sized, they're all sized, 1.5 and 2 mil. We do several different sizes. And you just line it up and punch it like you would. I mean, that can go in the middle or you can have it to the edge. It's completely up to you. Just gently have it so that it is touching, and then you just turn it. Now be careful because it will turn, and obviously if it's got a slightly sharp edge it could hurt. Now, my blades are going a bit blunt on my hole puncher. I need to get some new ones.
Well, it's because you've created lots and lots of pieces of jewellery, but we get the general idea.
But yeah.
Fabulous. Thank you so much,
welcome.
Laura. And I'm loving Bruce.
I love Bruce.
I'm loving Bruce.
I think I should be allowed to keep Bruce.
I think you should be allowed to keep Bruce as well. Shall we? Don't worry, we'll sort that out, shall we? We'll sort that one out because Bruce is too beautiful, his little face, and I'm frightened of sharks. Fabulous. A special treat there with the lovely Laura binding, and of course, well done to every single one of you that managed to get hold of both parts of the kit. There's so much more to see, though, during the course of the afternoon. We've got your beautiful Santa sleigh. I can't wait to show it to you. It's just amazing. It's very Alison Tarry, isn't it?
I said today I am Alison Tarry and Fleur because there's no wire work here. I know there's a lot there, but it's not my normal style.
No, it's not. It's not really beautiful. So I know you've got lots of inspiration coming your way throughout the course of the afternoon. Plus, of course, lots of Christmas deals coming up as well. Don't go anywhere. Deal of the days, bundles, star buys, all coming up after this.
Come and join guest designer Mark Smith with his fantastic DVD, Chips and Nuggets with Wire. Mark guides you through everything you need to know to create these stunning pieces. From the tools that you will use to different types of wire and the gorgeous gemstones featured, it's like having a personal tutor in your living room.
Did you know that if you go to JewelleryMaker.com and sign up to our mailing list, then you'll receive 10% off your first order with us. We'll also keep you updated with special offers, theme shows, program guides and Jewellery Maker tutorials. Jewellery Maker. Create, wear, share.
Here at Jewellery Maker, we love seeing your jewellery creations, learning about your inspiration and reading your blogs. If you write your own craft or jewellery blog, then we'd love to hear from you. Simply tweet us at jewellery_maker UK with your blog link and we'll be in touch.
Moonstone is beautiful. It looks so stunning in bridal jewellery. Its iridescence just makes it such a different gemstone against anything else. When you're putting it into your own jewellery, you can put it in tiaras, you can put it in drop earrings, and it makes those pieces special.
One of the most fascinating things about moonstone is, I think, it's myth and legend, and whether it's a gemstone which is used for fertility or a gemstone which you give to loved ones, it's a fantastic gemstone to own, especially from JM, because of the natural qualities, the rainbow shimmer which you get from this amazing gem. And whether it's in nuggets or whether it's really, really highly faceted, whether it's a smaller carat weight or a larger carat weight, you're always guaranteed a superb example of the gem.
Welcome back, everyone. Lovely to have your company this afternoon. My name's Eleanor. I'm joined by the one, the only Laura Binding. Fresh from Lapland.
I am fresh from Lapland.
Are you feeling all festive?
Yeah, I am actually. I think that's what inspired me to sort of do the second piece. It was nice. Now I can accept that Christmas is here. We're into December.
To be honest, I start buying my Christmas presents in September. I do. Well, I normally wait till after my birthday and then I start buying a few Christmas presents here and there, just because then, you know, you can enjoy December.
I don't mind. It's the Christmas trees up in December that I can't get my head around, personally.
Well, my Christmas tree's up.
Yeah, it's December now, and we got ours up on Sunday, of which Benny's knocked down twice so far.
Yeah, that's the problem with dogs.
I'll show you a picture of him later. He's literally in his crate like,
sorry. I knocked the Christmas tree down. Do you know what, my little dog, when I was younger, used to actually be able to suck the chocolates out of the Christmas tree foil and still leave them perfectly intact. So you wouldn't actually know until you went to eat them, and you'd be like, look at the dog would be like this. Yeah, that was me. That was me. Okay, we've got so much more to bring you. It's going to be quite fast and furious throughout the course of the next hour, because we've got lots of bundles, lots of opportunities to grab real Christmas affordable deals. Before we step over to the lovely Laura Binding for her, is it Santa's sleigh?
Yeah.
Santa sleigh. Love it, love it, love it. I think there is DVD potential with this sleigh.
Really?
I love it. I love it, and you need to have that displayed somewhere on the Christmas table or something like that, with a little church candle or some tea lights in there.
Oh, that would be cute, yeah. I did enjoy making it.
Wait till you see it, wait till you see it. But without further ado, let's bring you more bundles, shall we? Oh, this reminds me of a really, like, creme de cassis. It's creme de cassis, that is blackcurranty colours, isn't it? Yeah, just checking. I've come out with a few sort of dizzy statements this afternoon already. Pure elegance, well, that would be way more elegant sounding than blackcurrant. But you know exactly what I'm referring to when I show you the gorgeous tones. There's lavenders, there's deep purples, you've got your faceted hearts here in your hematite, which nestle beautifully against one another. I mean, just one of those on a shepherd hook is going to create a stunning pair of earrings. Love this purple here. It's a very delicate lilac tone, isn't it? Don't often see. We've certainly had peacock pearls, and we've had you know, your classic cream or white pearls just recently, but the colours we're not seeing every single day. And if you love your coloured pearls, then let me just give you a little sneaky peek of what we've got coming up later on as a deal of the day. Exquisitely combined. I mean, those 4 strands are effortless, aren't they? And not an obvious colour choice.
You say that, but I often think of that kind of poppy purple with a teal. it goes beautiful. So that's just like a more subtle combination.
Really gorgeous. And this is coming your way at a really affordable price tag, by the way. Your hematite hearts, there's 135 carats, and of course you've got 7 by 6 millimeter sizes in your rich and intense purple, and then you have got the smaller individual nuggets in those lilac tones. I love this combination. This may be with some white pearls infused in there, or some clear quartz that you saw in the first hour. That would be absolutely amazing. This is classic bridal jewellery, or maybe day at the races or the proms, which I'm sure many who have got jewellery making businesses are already thinking about. I know we tend to work sort of 6 months ahead of ourselves, don't we, when we have our own jewellery business. I know from past experience, I didn't make pieces of jewellery, but I certainly had to plan ahead. I was always working, I suppose, at least 6 months in lieu.
Yeah, you do, don't you? Because you have to prepare for these things.
Absolutely. Perfect bridal colours as well, aren't they?
They're bridal, they're sort of mother of the bride, if you wanted. But I was thinking Christmas party.
Christmas party.
You know, black dress with that poppy purple. It's going to look amazing.
Poppy purple, I love that. That's really nice, because it does pop, doesn't it? It does really, really pop. Loving the opportunities. And this strand here alone, let's just say that if we were to bring these strands individually, the hematite, the lilac pearls, or the sort of deep pearls, or poppy purple as Laura's calling them, individually for the price tag that we're going to bring you the whole bundle, I would be just absolutely delighted. But you're getting all three, should be £16.85, nowhere near that price tag. It's going to be a significant price drop. I would pay £9.95 for the hematite, I would pay £9.95 for the purple, I would pay £9.95 for the lilac. But you're getting all three. That's working out at what, £3.32 each? £3.32. Can you remember when for pearls? Well, pearls firstly, Ollie, can you remember when, Ollie's directing me right now, Ollie, can you remember when pearls would be £20+ £100? Hearts are one of our most popular shapes here at Jewellery Maker. They would always be in double figure price tags, wouldn't they? Excuse me. I mean, how much would you pay? How much would you charge for a pair of earrings using just one single hematite and some shepherd hooks? Laura Bindon is wearing a heart pair of earrings right now.
Mine's agate, I think.
Yours is an agate.
Yeah.
But yours with sterling silver, aren't they?
Yeah.
I know those butterfly posts. Can you turn your head slightly so we can zoom in on them? Love it. Absolutely perfect example,
Sorry.
Laura, aren't they?
I moved my head then.
Perfect example.
Yeah, and I wear these all the time because they're nice and comfortable. You don't even know you're wearing them.
Yeah. Just one simple gemstone attached, that's it. That's it. But if you were to retail them, what would they be? What, £20, £30?
Yeah, I mean, these ones are sterling silver, so these ones, the whole set, yeah, you'd probably say about £20, £18, £20.
I'd certainly expect to pay that as a consumer. If I was walking past your Christmas fair and I saw beautifully faceted, genuine gemstones, hematite, which you have to be careful where you buy hematite from, because there are a lot of imposters out there, I suppose, gemstone imposters. £9.95 you would expect to pay in excess of for that one strand alone. Well done to every single one of you. We are busy this afternoon. Do check out as soon as you possibly can, because we've got lots and lots and lots to bring you. Moving on to 1 o'clock, dawn box. Oh, stunning aquamarine. Look at that colour.
That's beautiful.
Does that remind you of Lapland?
Yeah, it does actually.
Kind of like Frozen-esque.
Yeah.
Do you want me to burst into song, Ollie? Was that my cue to start singing? I won't start singing because I can't sing. Unlike Ollie, I am rubbish, especially with a cold. Only ever been on your screens once previously before. It is very Frozen-esque, isn't it? You can imagine sort of wintry, soft pastel blues, but at the same time then it's also quite a summery blue as well. It all depends on the combinations, I suppose, that you use with this gemstones, or not, as the case may be. If you left it on its own with maybe some sterling silver, then I would definitely be thinking sort of wintry
Snowy,
wonderland,
yeah.
style pieces of jewellery. If you teamed it with maybe some citrine or some pinks in there, some rose quartz, then I'd be then thinking about your English country garden, sort of very stereotypically, quintessentially English. Stunning. Aquamarine is a gemstone exceptionally difficult to get hold of currently. Whilst we've been in love with it for hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of years, the desirability, the popularity of this gorgeous gemstone is meaning, and the fact that lapidarists do favour it for its soft colour, the fact that it is a lovely gemstone which likes to show off its internal brilliance. That's why it's favoured by many lapidarists, because I mean, look at that lustre across the surface of every single one of those gemstones. But speaking to some of the world's biggest gem cutters, gem carvers, I was talking to Glenn Lehrer about 6 months ago, and he was saying to me, Eleanor, I can't get hold of it. Can't get hold of any aquamarine. So what he was saying was that it's not going to be included in his collection anytime soon. So absolutely fabulous opportunity for you jewellery makers. Should be $39.95. Should be. Price reduction, every single penny, every single pound that we can take off this gemstone, we absolutely will. $32.95 for very Frozen-esque. It is that gorgeous glacial blue that we love. Yeah, very winter wedding. You can imagine that, can't you? So if you know someone that's getting married maybe in December or January and that's their theme, because you do often have themes, don't you, of weddings these days?
Yeah, I do. I think one of my husband's on his side family are having a Alice in Wonderland theme wedding.
Oh, have you all going to dress up?
I don't know. I think they're in discussions about it. I think she wants to. I don't think he's quite so keen. I'm not sure.
Well, you could kind of be along the same lines, couldn't you?
Yeah.
I mean, for hats, you could have certainly a top hat or something like that. It'd be fantastic, wouldn't it? $32.95 only. Do check out them as soon as you possibly can. Stay where you are on those phone lines. Moving on. Excuse me. Sorry about me coughing. I'm much better though. This is a colour combination. It's all right, Ollie, I'm not contagious anymore. I was, hence why I've not been here. Hence why I've not been here. Oh, this colour combination is stunning. I have to hold this strand up to the neckline. You've got high-end gemstones here. And what Toby doesn't know is this includes some of my favourite gemstones. You don't know that. Yeah, I'm absolutely mad crazy in love with green onyx. But I have to hold this up to the neckline because this is stunning. The quality of this amethyst. They're plain rounds. Totally and utterly natural. They're 10mm plain rounds. Oh, this with the kit that you've just had.
Mm. Yeah, it would be beautiful.
The sterling silver findings that you just had. Be amazing. I mean, look at that colour. The richer, the more intense those purple hues are, the more valuable the amethyst is. It's a gemstone of decadence, of durability as well. It's a gemstone that once upon a time was very much used as a symbol, I suppose, of hierarchy and stature within our, I suppose, cultures. Not anymore. It's a gorgeous gemstone, though, which is most definitely desired by big designers. We're not done there yet, though. We've also got a gorgeous strand, and these are amazingly high-end. A combination that I wouldn't necessarily think of, but my goodness, they work. Your rhodolite garnet, totally natural gemstone also, which is highly refractive, so that's how much brilliance internally you'll see with this gemstone. Top drilled. Can you see that very rich, intense Merlot red? That's what you get from supreme quality rhodolite garnet. But this is the strand which has really captured my attention, and I think actually draws all these together. The purple with, of course, those wonderful reds, microfaceted green onyx. You don't see microfaceted green onyx every day, do you?
They're beautiful. That was a stunning, it's a lovely combination, isn't it? It's stunning.
It really is. The reds, the purples and the greens, and that's not something you would think, oh yeah, I'll put those together, but they work wonderfully, don't they? Or even just the purple and the green together, and then single out your rhodolite garnet to use with your black spinel.
I just think, and even if that with the aquamarine, They look lovely because it's a lovely contrast of colours.
Absolutely adore it. Well done to every single one of you that's getting hold of this. I mean, this is such a festive strand. I'm in love with green onyx. I think it's a hugely underestimated gemstone because you don't see a green quite like it. It's a green with a secondary tone of blue coming through. Do you see that? There's a real warmth to this gorgeous gemstone. It's fabulously ethereal. The green with the purple, to me, is a match made in heaven. I'd then be using the rhodolite garnet with maybe the pearls that are coming up a little bit later on, or even use it with the smoky quartz bundle that we saw, or some black spinel. That's the wonder of garnet. It goes with so much, doesn't it? I'm going to bring that mint green pearl strand into this equation because I think that works beautifully as well. Or just use them as individual spaces. How elaborate would that be? Fabulous combination. Now, we should be bringing this to you at £50.85. I'd pay it for the amethyst. I'd pay it for the garnet. And I'm so in love with green onyx, I'd probably pay it for the onyx as well. Wow, big reduction, £39.95. How much would you charge Laura just to restrand that stunning amethyst necklace with sterling silver, and what would you sell that for?
You'd be looking at probably like that price, really, wouldn't you? At least so £40–50 because it's all solid and it's recognisable as well. Yeah, people recognise amethyst. That, you know, I think sometimes if people have gemstones that they're not necessarily heard of or they're not sure about, they can be a bit, oh, I'm not sure because I don't know that gemstone. When you say that's amethyst, straight away people go, I know amethyst. Absolutely. So it's recognisable, so that's a good selling point or a gift point as well. Yeah, absolutely. They know it's precious. Yeah. It's funny you should say that. Yeah, I was on social media the other day. I'd leave that with you. Well done to you. I was on social media the other day, and sorry, box number. Oh yeah, all those toggles. Yeah, I was on social media the other day and I was looking at, and a little girl, well, she wasn't not a little girl, but a younger girl that I know. She's obviously just been gifted an opal ring by her grandma, and it was funny because she was like, she's obviously not really into her gemstones, so she doesn't know a huge amount, but she was like, these are really, really rare. These stones are hardly ever found anymore. And you could see her passion and enthusiasm with the fact that it's an opal. Yeah. And you could almost hear the fact that she was going to learn more about it. And it's the first time I've ever noticed her actually comment on gemstones. Anyway, moving on. With the quality of the gemstones that we're bringing you, you're going to want beautiful findings, aren't you? These are some of my favourite findings that we have. Very classic. You can see how beautifully lustrous they are. Luster, the fact that you've got all of that shine. We're talking about the surface reflective ability. Luster is the same with your gemstones. It's the surface reflection that you see. Of course, 925 stamped. You don't just get that one component though, you also get the toggle itself times 3. So you're getting 3 of these in total, and it is of course your gorgeous rose gold. Rose gold, if you're thinking, gosh, why all of a sudden has the world gone nuts for rose gold? Because it's beautifully complementary of gemstones and also different skin tones. These are going low, 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 low. Stock up whilst you can, grab it whilst you can, because always very popular. I mean, you'd be looking for, with your high-end gemstones, you know, your aquamarine you've just seen, certainly the mint pearls that you've got coming up a little bit later on, the amethyst that you've also just seen, plus many, many, many more we've got throughout the course of the afternoon and the day. I would be thinking, right, high-end findings, high-end gemstones, they're just part and parcel. £7.95 for all 3. What's that? I mean, that's working out, what, £2, £3 each? Is it 232? No, it's more than that. So, 7.95 divided by 3. I'm not great at maths, you see. 265. £2.65 for a solid 925 sterling silver clasp. Rose gold, more to the point. And we were talking, funny actually, earlier on during Laura's demonstration. You actually had the copper and you had the sterling silver. Yeah. It's copper that is actually put into the actual sterling silver itself to bring you that gorgeous colour, that blush tone. Yeah, that rose kind of colour. Yeah, and it is a rosy pink, isn't it? It's beautiful, and again, it's warmer, so it just tones everything down. It makes everything warmer. It brings out tones in those gemstones as well.
Like your cardigan, darling.
Like my cardigan, yes.
Like your cardigan. I think it really complements your skin tone.
Oh, well, thank you.
You definitely should wear that colour more often.
Oh, I should try and
Really,
find
really
it.
suits you. It suits your skin tone. And that's probably exactly, I totally agree with you, Laura.
Yeah.
It's why it's so popular. So popular in the industry, jewellery industry, fashion industry. Peachy hues really are. Well done to all of you on the web. Well done to all of you on the phone lines. Lots of you there. Many of you choosing to multi-buy as well. Ira, Sheila, Jane, Keith, well done to you. Glamorgan, London, West Midlands, you're with me as well. Busy afternoon, and you are getting 3 of these. So 3 in total. Shall I just show you the clasp, sorry, the actual stamp as well? Because I think I'm holding that the wrong way around to show you. There we go. If I turn that round, you can actually see the 925 stamp, and it is stamped on both parts. Can you see that? Just at the bottom of the loop. That's your 925 stamp. And then on the toggle, I'll hold it with the tweezers just so you can see. There we go. Again, just at the base of the loop, there's the 925 stamp. So we were talking about being recognised. So it's really, really, that's the first thing that any jeweller, and to be honest, many consumers will look for, because we recognise that a stamp means value. We do recognise that. I was watching, there's a programme yesterday I was watching called Posh Porn, which is about, everyone chuckles when I say that, but you know what I mean. It's not that type, but it's about sort of, yeah, it's a pawn shop, so basically PAWN, and look, you can tell I'm getting a low, I'm trying to justify it now. Not that time. Yeah, but there was a lady who had a piece of jewellery, and of course that's the first thing they look for, is the actual hallmarking, and then they go on to test it thereafter. So it is absolutely essential, really, and also a legality in many senses. Well done to every single one of you. That's working out £2.65 per toggle, and it's so easy, just using a couple of crimp beads. And again, I would recommend using your sterling silver crimp beads. If you've got precious metal here, you'd want to use it throughout the entirety. How easy would it be just to restrand some amazing gemstones, maybe the pearls that are coming up a little bit later on, because you've got that beautiful minty colour. This alongside that would look beautiful.
Well, I was thinking also what you said about the amethyst, restranding the amethyst. If you restranded that and put a toggle on it, you've got, again, it's instantly, you do have to use matching findings. So obviously you want it to all be sterling silver, you want it all to be that higher end metal, because then you can say that that complete piece is completely sterling silver or completely rose blush kind of.
And you wouldn't be able to say that if you had just the smallest amount of copper in there. You can't say it's all sterling silver, obviously, because that would be misleading. So simple to create a stunning piece of jewellery using 2 wonderful tones that you don't see every single day. Absolutely love it, and you've got a big deal coming up with that at 4:30, by the way. If you love those mint pearls, I do. Really love those mint pearls. I'm just thinking that with a white dress would be stunning. Okay, moving on. Now here's one of my most favourite gemstones. It's really exciting, fascinating. I know every single day when we bring you gemstones, we talk about the rarity, we talk about the accessibility, I suppose. Hopefully we talk about the complexities of the buying process. When it comes to tourmaline, this is the most complex gemstone on the planet. Now, it's complex because it has so many different chemical compositions in there that I couldn't even begin to name them. It is quite literally like the most, a mathematical equation which goes across the entirety of the teacher's blackboard. One of those things that would literally have me glaze over in my maths class, just literally went straight over my head. Now, why am I talking about that? This gemstone, I think it's absolutely fascinating. A diamond needs what? Carbon. It needs carbon. That's it. That's all it needs. It is rare, don't get me wrong, and I'm not being condescending to diamonds, but it needs one chemical. A tourmaline needs just absolutely dozens upon dozens upon dozens. Needs all of those chemicals to be present at any one given moment in time, under the correct pressures, under the correct heat, for this gemstone to actually form. It is a type 3 gem, meaning it's accepted to have internal inclusions, characteristics, if you like, similar to that of an emerald. But my goodness, when you get clarity like this, or transparency, then the rarity, the excitability, is that a word? But you know what I mean, of this opportunity really goes through the roof. It's a totally natural gemstone which comes in a rainbow of colours. Myth and legend tells us it is believed to have fallen through a rainbow from the stars above, and that's how it gets these fantastic colours. Purples, greens, pinks, yellows, you get clear tourmaline, but look at that diaphanity, look at that transparency of the gemstone, look how the light is literally billowing through. That's why I'm getting really certainly and the fact it is so incredibly complex. Some of the biggest jewellery designers in the industry do favour tourmaline for that very reason. It adopts lots of colours, a very unique colour. If you were to look on to, and I'm sure Steve won't mind me saying this, obviously still dealing with us, and he was here the other day in the studios here at Jewellery Maker. If you look at Gemporia, if you go onto our onto their Larique collection, you'll see green tourmaline in their one-of-a-kind Larique collection. It is very sought after by some of the world's biggest gem experts, and of course the biggest designers. You're in for a big treat right now. Look at the green that's coming through just there. It glows, $6.95. I would simply restrand this like so. That's all I would do. This with one of those sterling silver toggle clasps, maybe double it over because you have got a long length here. Double it over, you've got a fabulously high-end gemstone strand or necklace, piece of jewellery at a fraction of the usual cost. Isn't that amazing, Laura? Do you agree? Just keep it really simple.
Yeah, I love that, but I love mixed up sort of, it's random, but it's not. It's sections and sort of uniform, but I love that. I love that multicoloured look about it. I love the fact that it does that. But if you wanted to, you could take it off. You could restrand it, but graduate the colours.
Excuse me.
And have that graduation, so you can have it shading from the pinks into the dark colours, and have a really statement piece. Or if you're me, just pop a clasp on.
Like I would be doing exactly the same. Sometimes keep it simple, Simon. Let all the focus be on the gemstone itself. That's what I would do. Restrand it, pop a clasp on, and you're good to go. Many of you choosing to multi-buy. Can I just quickly tell you a story about tourmaline? Just quickly. I do an awful lot of research. I do a lot of. This isn't just my job. It's my absolute passion, and I do. It's as much an important part of our role, I believe, to actually do price comparisons. We have to be very careful how we're demonstrating those price comparisons, but it's good for us to know. Anyway, so I was on a very popular auction site, you know the ones I'm talking about, and I entered in to the search engine, and I do this quite regularly. The same words, that's why if you've heard me say it before, nothing changes. I do it repetitively. Designer tourmaline jewellery. You enter that onto a very popular auction site, you'll be amazed at the prices that come up. You'll also notice that the tourmaline is can be quite included. It's accepted. It's like an emerald. It's type 3. Look at the transparency that you're getting here. They are slightly smaller, of course, and I'm not making direct comparisons, but this is a gemstone which can and does fetch 4-figure price tags and then some.
I went to a sort of a fair, boot market kind of fair thing years and years ago with my mum, and there was a necklace and it was tourmaline. It was pretty much a strand of gemstone chips, I think maybe 2 twisted together, a very big chunky statement piece, and I do believe it was about £60. Because we were like, wow, that's really nice. I said, my mum's like, well, I really like that. And we said, oh, how much is it? And we were like, £60 because it's tourmaline. And obviously it's before I did jewellery properly, before I knew about gemstones. And we were like, right, okay. And she's like, and she sort of said a bit about it. And we were like, oh, okay, it's beautiful, but it's £60. It's a lot of money for something like that. But that's what people are charging.
Of course. It's a high-end gemstone, and it is one which is favoured by the big designers. Like I said, I'm sure Steve Bennett won't mind at all us referring to the fact that if in our Larique collections on Gemporia, Larique collection is the one of the kind, the one-off, the ones where Steve will source one individual gemstone and have the design made up around the gemstone. Because he does actively seek out tourmaline. And here's another figure for you, just quickly whilst you're making those confirmations. The most recent prices that I've actually seen for what they call for good quality or extra fine quality tourmaline, and it's always in US dollars, funnily enough, the website that I tend to refer to, for good or extra fine quality can fetch, and I'm not saying it 100% is, and I'm certainly not suggesting that's what this will be valued at. I'm not qualified to do that, but I do my price comparisons and I do look around. Extra fine or good quality tourmaline can fetch They use the figure $750 per carat. And that's dollars, so obviously not pounds, but I'm not qualified to say that this is going to be worth anywhere near that, but it is absolutely a fabulous, fabulous opportunity for you to get tourmaline, sought after, globally sought after, amazing, amazing transparency for £6.95 only. Well done. I need to move on in the essence of time. Moving on to box number... Oh, is it the 3? No, but is it 3 gemstones? Oh, I know which one you mean. Oh, it comes with charms. I know, I've never seen this before. Wait, how big is that how big is that peridot? Do we have the carat weight? It's 1.5 carats. Now, gosh, I could talk your ears off about this, but let's just say that peridot is a gemstone which naturally forms in tiny, tiny, tiny crystals. It's very rare to find peridot in big sizes. There are only 33 of these available, so it's very, very, very limited. Wow, I'm excited for this opportunity. Comes with a chain. Where do I start? I'm going to show you all the other components first. Comes with a complete chain, and it is a complete chain. You can see how substantial that link is too. You get 10 pieces in total, solid sterling silver. Gorgeous. Then you get your can you see that? The lobster claw. So simply attach that, good to go. Then you've also got your jump rings, and there are 2, 4, 6 of those in total. You've also got this wonderful sterling silver charm, and it is brushed on both sides, so similar to your earrings actually, Laura. You could stamp onto these, you could engrave onto these, leave it plain if you wish, draw onto them, that would be gorgeous.
Yeah, you can make it really personal as well, and you could put a hole in the other side and make a bracelet like the one I did in the first kit.
Absolutely. Wait till you see this gemstone though. Wait until you see. Round brilliant cut in its bezel set. I just want to make sure my fingerprint's not over the top there, just because this is one of the biggest peridots that I've seen in a very long time. I'm lucky enough to have done whole hours of peridots. The location, China is famous for producing some of the finest peridots in the world. Totally and utterly natural. It's what we call an idiochromatic gem. It gets its colour from the presence of iron. Look at the quality, round brilliant cut, absolutely eye clean, not treated in any way, shape or form. Anything over half a carat of peridot is astonishingly, astonishingly rare. This wonderful gemstone we actually made, and this is going back a good few years, we actually made, during the actual purchase of this gemstone, we were able to negotiate a deal, shall we say, across all the different channels. I don't know if that still stands, but we were able to negotiate a deal across all the different channels when obviously we were all TGGC, and it was a case of anything over a carat, exclusivity directly from one mine, and I can't say specifically it's from that mine, more than likely is, comes direct to us. So that means that we could negotiate the entire mine's supply of this carat weight and above. $21.95 for 1.5 carats in a gemstone, individually in a round brilliant cut, is just incredible. It'll go beautifully with the next kit, by the way, which is coming up. $17.95. Now I've got, and I always refer to it, there's a gem buying guide that traders do actually use an awful lot, and it says for extra fine, that's like your quad 80 or tanzanite, for extra fine grade you're talking pushing up to 3 figures per carat, so big opportunity. Please, please, please do your research on peridot. It is a mainstream gemstone, so there are other jewellers out there that you could easily see retailing this gem. It's a finished piece of jewellery straight away with very little outlay needed, and I suppose time being invested. Avis, Belinda, well done. I mean, how easy would it be to create? If you know any August babies out there, of course this is August birthstone, and I do think it's one of the most appropriate birthstones for a month, don't you think?
Yeah. But also, you don't have to be your birthstone.
No.
It could be a loved one's birthstone.
Yeah.
Child's birthstone or something like that. You could team it with another one if you've got a couple of children, it's their birthday.
Absolutely.
So
it doesn't have to be birth related at all, to be honest.
You might just love
you might just love peridot. I'm not an August baby and I wear loads of peridot. I love it. I absolutely adore it. If you multi-bought, just think, a pair of earrings and a pair of and a pendant. Easily.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you could even set
Sorry.
You could even set it as a ring, that gemstone as well.
Yeah, you could.
So you've got a lot of scope there. It's a beautiful little set, and again, it's classic.
Really, really, really classy and beautifully faceted. Well done to every single one of you that is checking out. It'll go exceptionally with the next kit as well. It's going to be really, really exciting. Stay where you are on those phone lines. We've got more to bring you. 1 o'clock, box number 7. Let's see. Big long strand of sapphire coming up. Have you seen those? Wait. Laura? I have to show her just one. Laura, just look at that section there.
It glows.
Look at the quality.
Wow.
Of those sapphires.
Yeah.
And then, look at the quality of all the sapphires.
It's like it's glowing, it's luminous.
Sapphire is usually quite an opaque gemstone. It's not often, like if you see a sapphire which has got diaphanity and clarity, exceedingly rare. And of course adds to, like your diamonds, the 4 C's, adds to the value. My goodness, can we get really close on this strand? Just because I really want you to see how exceptional the clarity is. Is that all right? Sorry, Ryan. I just want everyone to appreciate just how amazing that clarity is. Wow, wow, wow. The blues in the centre as well. If I just move that along there. Oh, I mean, I think that's a ruby right there myself. I think there's a couple of rubies in there. Of course, the only difference, it's all down to personal, well, I guess the gemologist who's actually debating whether it's a ruby or a sapphire, but my goodness, this is an amazing strand. White sapphire, of course, comes in various different spectrums. You've got definite papradacha S-tones there, Ceylon and Kashmir blues, wonderful baby pinks, cinnamon tones. You've got greens and yellows in here. It's a long strand, 36 centimetres in total, and 50 carats of gorgeous clarity sapphire in this opportunity. Now, if you are a September baby like myself, you'll be very excited by this opportunity. You only need a little section, don't you? You don't need that much. You don't need a little section on some sterling silver. We brought some very high-end findings throughout the course of the afternoon so far. High-end gemstones right now. We should be. Wow, really? I was expecting this to be a triple-figure strand. Not $54.95. It's all about the Christmas savings for you this afternoon. Not $54.95. Let's bring it to you at a super, super affordable price for a big long length of your sapphire. $44.95 only. I mean, if you love your classic blues, you know, sort of stereotypical sapphire, the ones that we know, probably the most infamous of colour would be the blues, then just keep this little section. That's all you need. Incredible, incredible clarity. If you want something a little bit different, like my niece Katie, she wears a pair of sapphire earrings, bless her. She's only 10. She asked for them off my mum and dad for Christmas. And of course, I think it's fabulous that she's following in myself and my mum's sort of footsteps, I guess, with love of gemstones. And of course, my sister-in-law. Absolutely gorgeous. I mean, look at the rarity of that colour there. I'm not saying it is 100%, but I'm definitely seeing papradacha-esque sunset oranges within this incredible, incredible strand. It's beautiful. Amazing quality. And has to be one of the best strands of the day. It simply has to be one of the best strands of the entire day. Again, high-end gemstones, high-end findings. If you got the sterling silver kit earlier on, wouldn't this be fabulous with that?
It would be amazing with that, because you could do like the little heart charm.
Yeah.
You know, obviously I had chunkier gemstones, but you could do a delicate, much more delicate necklace and have that little heart hanging off, or the earrings that have got the little drops, a little sterling silver heart, and like you say, maybe stamp it with initial or words or something.
Just beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Well done to all of our collectors and connoisseurs who are already on those phone lines. It's all about the clarity in this strand. I can talk about all the colours, which of course we know that sapphire does come in an array, in a spectrum of different tones, but when you see clarity within a strand like that, that's what really, really excites me. Have you ever noticed how sometimes, never mind the location, it doesn't really matter about the location, that's not what determines the gemstone's value. It's all about the quality of the gems themselves, and it's all about the clarity when it comes here, without lack of colour at the same time. Beautiful. Do check out them as soon as you possibly can. We're busy this afternoon. Well done. Stunning savings on a high-end 50 carat opportunity. I love the cinnamon tones as well. Very, very classy. Moving on to box number 3. Now. With the kit, it'll go amazing with the kit. Perfectly with the kit. There's 100 metres on this spool, and it's your 0.6 gauge. Now we have Laura Binding, wirework extraordinaire, here in the studio, who will tell us all about what 0.6 is perfect for. But the fact that I'm absolutely certain, Laura, this is how you buy your wire, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. You know, for the 0.6 rosary links, for Viking knitting, for macrame, for pretty much anything, you know, it's ideal, it's perfect, gizmoing. So if you do any of them, they are quite, Viking knitting and gizmo are quite heavy on the wire, so they take up a lot of wire for the pieces. So you need to have a big quantity of it.
You need a lot of it.
Yeah.
What gauge are you working with now?
I am actually working with 0.4 at the moment.
0.4, but you could very easily use the 0.6.
Oh, definitely, yeah, definitely. And then again, you know, you could add it in. It's a very good, what I call a practice wire as well, if you want to get used to working with wire, because it is that bit more malleable.
Brilliant, absolutely. Straight away, instantaneously, we've got web bidders checking out. I'm not surprised by that at all. Again, it's that sort of rose gold colour, so it'll work wonderfully with your rose gold findings as well. Don't often see the 100 metre spools. They tend to more be sort of on our website, I suppose, sold individually, or out of stock for that, to be honest. Still like gold dust, and they always have been ever since I've been around here at Jewellery Maker. It's always been, you know, your silvers, your gold, your copper colours like this, and your antique bronzes like gold dust.
Yeah, definitely. I mean,
sell out.
Copper's my favourite colour. Everybody knows that. So for me, it's it's a must-have.
Yeah,
it's a status
essential. It matches so many different gemstones, doesn't it?
I just think it changes the colour of all. Put it with those mint pearls.
I love that.
So it brings out the colours for me. It makes it more. It does make it pop. Whereas if you wanted a more sort of, like you say, wintry sort of cooler look, you would put it with silver.
Yeah, absolutely.
So they are my default colours.
Love it. I totally agree with you. I totally agree. It does lift, doesn't it, in a subtle way, in a very subtle way. And it does go beautifully with the kit that's coming up a little bit later on as well. It's going to go on and on and on. It is probably, it is without doubt one of the most affordable ways well, it is the most affordable way of buying it, is the 100 metre gauges. Hazel in Nottinghamshire. Hi, just wanted to say how much I'm enjoying the show today. I'm making my Christmas cards still. Oh, bless you. I'm impressed with you making them, Hazel. Yeah. Fair play to you. And you're all making me smile. Oh, bless you. Well, you're making us smile as well, my darling. Thank you to you. Thank you for watching. It's lovely to have your company as always. And I really need to get a jiggle on with my Christmas cards, you know. I'm usually a lot more organised than I am.
I've bought them.
Today.
I've bought them. I just haven't written them. Well, the thing is, I have to buy them. I have to buy 30 for my daughter's class, 30 for my son's class, and then any friends. And then I have to sit with my children and help them write out all their friends' names. It's not so bad for Kayla, because she's 7 now, so she's like, I know my friend's mum, and she'll write it. But Jackson is like, how do you spell? So, yeah, fair play.
I never thought of that, you know. I never ever thought of that. I have that same issue with my other half, you know. I have to go, yeah, this is how you... No, I'm only joking. I'm joking, Tom, if you're watching. I'm joking, because I know he does watch sometimes. He'll be like that. I am joking. He's the one that tells me. Honestly, I'm useless at spelling sometimes. Well done. We've got to bring your price tag in. 0.6mm wire, $19.95. Not stopping there, though. I can remember when these were pushing your £30. Pushing your £30 price tag. I'm right in saying that, aren't I? They used to be sort of $27.95, didn't they?
For the 100 metres, yeah.
For 100 metres, $12.95, Laura.
See, even if you've got loads of wire, you need to get that, because that is an essential.
£12.95. When did these I mean, I was saying gold dust, wasn't I? Excuse me. I was talking about how this always sells out.
Yeah, and I've also, you know, I've watched a few shows with Helen when she does the wire hemo. You use 0.6 for that as well.
Just amazing. And you could use this to create your fabulous little Santa sleigh.
Yeah, definitely could use them in now, yeah.
No surprise whatsoever that it's very, very, very busy on the web. Not surprised that lots of you are going, you know what, check out straight away. I'd be doing exactly the same because this is a no-brainer. I remember, and it's not just me, I do accept sometimes I do have little moments where I'm a little bit dizzy, shall we say. And Laura, you've witnessed quite a few of these moments, haven't you,
pleasure, yeah.
over the years. I do have dizzy moments. I'm not wrong in thinking that the 100-metre gauge were around 20-something, 20,
yeah,
20,
they
30
were
pounds.
definitely in sort of like you say, 27.95, something like that, definitely. To get that amount of wire, it's going to just keep going. And as I said, if you do like your gizmo, if you do like your Viking knitting, all of those, it is essential. You can net your cabochons with 0.6 as well. You know, it's got a lot of uses.
Yeah, it's 0.6 is very multifunctional, isn't it?
It really is.
Now, how are we doing on stock of this though, Toby? Okay, we've still got quantity, but there's lots and lots and lots of you with it in your basket. If everybody checks out, in actual fact, we are down to the final few percentages, I suppose, within the vault. So please, please, please do check out sooner rather than later. Many of you are choosing to multi-buy as well. I'm not surprised by that at all. Joanne's multi-bought, Staffordshire, well done. Wendy, Elizabeth, Pauline, Patricia multi-buying, Angus, Andrew, Sarah in Worcestershire, Helena, you're there, Sheila, Tina, Maxine, Ingrid, Isabel. Lots and lots and lots of you with me on the phone lines. Lots and lots and lots of you. Sorry if I go quiet, it's just because I've got a tickly cough. With this on the phone lines, do stay where you are. And always like gold dust, you can see that we don't see the 100-metre spools very often. It tends to be more of the 10-metre spools, and they're even few and far between. £12.95, I'd expect to pay that for a 10-metre gauge. A 10-metre reel, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I would definitely be getting that because even if you think, well, I don't know if I need that much or if I'm going to use it, for that price, at least you know you've got it.
Yeah.
And that you're not going to run out of it.
Absolutely, because there must be nothing worse than when you, same as your findings and your gemstones, I suppose, than when you want to actually make something and you don't have it. You've got all this inspiration and you don't have the means to do it.
Yeah. And it's very frustrating as well. And also, if you think someone says to you, "Oh, can you make me this piece?" And you're like, "Yeah, of course I can." And you're like, "Oh, actually, no, I don't have enough wire for that." Because even if you've got the smaller reels, you might need, you know, like I said, if you're gizmoing particularly, that does use a lot of wire up. If you do an Akumi hemo with the wire hemo, you're going to use a lot of the wire up. So to have it is just brilliant.
Yeah, and this does thread through a lot of gemstones as well, doesn't it? The 0.6.
Will go on most, yeah, and it's also really good if you wanted to create maybe a ring and you couldn't get pearls or anything on it. A lot of pearls will go on a 0.6 wire as well. Not all of them, but a lot will.
Some. Fabulous, loads of you there. Well done to every single one of you. Congratulations, you've done it, you've done it, you've done it. Now, box number 17. Oh, I love this collection. I was eyeing up this bundle, Toby. I love a bit of agate me. I sounded really Welsh then, didn't I? I love a bit of agate me. We were establishing amongst sort of the morning show crew, the crew that I usually work with. They said, "Elle, when you really, really like something, you go really Welsh." I didn't notice that, but apparently I go really Welshy.
Really Welshy.
Do you go really, really
Bristolian-y?
Bristolian-y.
I think so. Yeah. If I sort of just go, "Oh my gosh, I really love that," then yeah, you can go really Bristolian-y.
That's really funny, isn't it? Lush.
It's
Lush.
proper Gert Lush, that.
So you say what?
Well, if we say something that's nice, you just say lush, which is what you say, but a lot of Bristol saying is Gert Lush, so it's proper Gert Lush.
What does Gert Lush mean?
It just means it's like really, really nice. It's
what
amazingly lush. It's like...
What does Gert mean?
I'm not sure. I've got to be on some...
Gert Lush.
I know. It's more...
Gert Lush, that.
Yeah, it's not kind of my generation that say the Gert Lush, but Kayla says it a lot, so I don't know. It means it's really, really nice.
Girt Lush. I love accents. I think it's brilliant. Accents are absolutely hilarious. I'm rubbish at doing accents, by the way. Absolutely useless. I always end up a little bit... Well, you can just hear Welsh with me. That's all you can hear. We'd go, oh, that's lush, that is.
Yeah, or that's proper Girt Lush.
Oh, that's lush, that is. Or Girt Lush, yeah, same thing. Apparently, Bristolian and Welsh. This is gorgeous combinations. You've got your beautiful apatite blues, then you've got those wonderful amethyst purples, then you've got this really intense candy floss pinks. All bar the one strand I'm about to show you now have been faceted. So you've got various different sizes, and there are the big sizes as well. 14mm rounds in, let me see, in the purple, and 14mm rounds in the blue. The pinks that you are seeing here are 10mm round, but I'm still not done. There's 2 more strands to bring you in this bundle. Plain, beautiful spheres of black agate. So we were talking about monochrome earlier on. This would look fabulous with the rhodolite garnet earlier on, or fantastic with the mint pearls. They're 4mm, plain rounds, and then we've also got sort of your mixed cinnamon tones. If you love your carnelian hues, if you love your fire opal hues, then you'll adore this strand also. 4mm rounds of agate, and they are plain also. So in total, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 strands of gorgeous agate. Wonderful for stash replenishing, wonderful for that injection of colour. They don't have to all be used together. It's one of our favourite gemstones, certainly amongst many of the guest designers I know. Mark Smith absolutely adores it, and I agree. They're like little individual planets. They've got beautiful banding, some have got really intense colours, some have got cloudy-like inclusions within. I mean, look at that purple one there, just there. That's fabulous, isn't it? It's like a dartboard on the front of that gemstone. So unique, and that's what really excites me about this wonderful gemstone. Of course, agate is a very big gemstone in the industry, but it can absorb and adopt so many different colours and colour combinations. Big agate bundle coming your way, big agate saving as well. 480 carats in total, should be £26.75. That's where we should be. We are going low, 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 low. £21.95. I mean, this is perfect for all of the different coloured wires, perfect for macrame, perfect with your satin cords, perfect with your kumihimo, perfect with, I mean, any classic beading, I suppose. One of those on a simple pair of shepherd hooks, your stunning pair of earrings. One of those on some hemp cords, and I suppose like a wish-style bracelet. I mean, that purple one there, I keep getting drawn to it. It's kind of got snowflakey sort of impressions on it, hasn't it?
Yeah, I love that about agate. I love the fact that each one is completely individual, and that you could just use one and have it as a pendant and just rotate it, because it's just, I just love them. They've got so much character to them, and that's what I was saying about the purple and that teal colour. Yeah, you get that colour pop.
You do. Do you know what I haven't seen in a while, Laura? And I'm saying this now because wirework extraordinaire that you are. I haven't seen a wirework caged bead in ages.
No,
do you remember you did?
I did one on the third DVD.
That DVD with the caged beads, those rounds where you had like kind of. She had like a. You did like a. Sorry, that was very rude. Laura did like a fleur-de-lis style top. Then you caged around the gemstone and it came down the bottom.
And then had, so you would use the larger one as the focal, and again you can have it so you can see all those angles of that gemstone, and then have some of the slightly smaller ones as the decorating.
What DVD was that called?
The third one.
The third
wirework DVD.
Wirework DVD.
Yeah.
If you like the sound of that, it's very, oh gosh, what does it remind me of? Fabergé, I suppose. You know, like an egg is on those stands. The Fabergé eggs are on those stands, and it's really elaborate in the design. Fabulous. And these would be perfect for those.
They really would be ideal for those.
They made me think, how many years ago was that DVD launched?
Lucy was pregnant with Charlie, because I was meant to film it with her. And remember, that was when she was pregnant, so that's how long ago it was.
That's how long ago it was then. So a good few years.
Yeah.
A good few years. And isn't it funny? I saw this bundle, and that's what it reminded me of.
Yeah, and that's the kind of thing that I would use it for. And it's basically, it's almost like a tassel type pendant. It's about, you know, whatever size you want, and you have it as the focal, and it's just caged but suspended in the cage as well, so you just get to see all of the angles of it. So
Absolutely.
yeah,
That's the one.
there.
That's the one.
There you go.
Absolutely. Well found. Well done, Ryan. Well done. Yeah, can you see why though? Because you can see the entirety of the gemstone.
Yeah.
I remember this DVD clear as day because I remember those beautiful pieces of jewellery, Laura. Stunning. I just think it really, really, really shows off. Do you know what age the DVD is? Really? That's the old studio.
Oh, that's flattering, thank you.
Not just the old studio, the old studio.
Yeah.
And you've got the lovely Vicky there with you. So that's from 2 studios ago.
Oh yeah, it was in the old studio actually. I remember that now.
That's before my time. So
Oh God.
I wasn't around at that time. Yeah, long before Michael. Or longer before Toby. Yeah, that's what this is our new studio. That's what our old studio looked like.
Oh, very first studio that was.
Our very first studio. Do you know once upon a time when we first started, you used to actually have somebody holding the camera above you, didn't we? Was that right, or was that Gems?
Yeah, no, that's not on. Yeah, no.
I think that was Gems then,
Yeah.
maybe. They used to actually hold a camera above and try and keep really, really still.
Can you imagine trying to do that with us?
Yeah.
You'd be having a nightmare.
It'd be a nightmare. It would be a nightmare. $21.95 only. I've got time to squeeze in literally one more bundle. 1 o'clock, box number 1. Okay, now this is amazing. I want to buy this. I do need to buy multiples of these because I'm doing little Christmas bags on the tables. It's Christmas Day. And I've got a few charms, need to buy more, admittedly, but I'm just going to attach a charm to an already complete necklace like this, and I'll hold it up to the neckline for you. It does actually come with a charm on there, so you could even personalise that. It's a finished piece of jewellery, and also your anti-tarnish strips, which I'll show you in a second. This is one of the biggest links, so it's a big, substantial linked chain, 3 by 2 millimeters. So certainly most of the chains that I've brought you recently tend to be sort of that 1 millimeter gauge. This is 3 by 2, 40 centimeters in total. That is approximately, let me just measure, I think it's about 18 inches, yeah, 18 inches, so a standard length, which will sit sort of just about here in the nape of the neckline. So I'm going to be multi-buying on this opportunity, stock permitting. There's that gorgeous, gorgeous little tassel that I was referring to, and of course the jump ring. The tassel you can, without my fingerprint obviously, the tassel you could easily engrave onto, or not, as the case may be.
Make it your signature, couldn't you?
Make it your signature.
Had like a signature stamp.
As a brand, do you mean? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that bit like sort of, you know, Tiffany's & Co have got a brand design, haven't they? Chanel have got a brand design, Gucci have got a brand design. Make your own with that as well. And for the longevity of your pieces of jewellery and your own within, not just what you sell, but what you actually have at home, we have got 20 strips of your anti-tarnish. Now, these can be cut down. They don't have to be kept in this size. They are basically little square bits of paper, but they're impregnated, I suppose, with various different chemicals that prevent the tarnishing process. So they absorb moisture, I suppose, so stop your silver from going so that greenish colour, which means it can, and by the way, that is reversible. You can actually polish sterling silver, but once you do that once, you have to continuously do that. So I actually keep some of these, just a couple, in each of, sort of in my jewellery box, so that it actually prevents the tarnishing process.
You also have to be careful of what gemstones with the cleaning process. There is like a product you can dip it in, isn't there?
Yes.
Clean it. But you have to be careful of certain gemstones, such as pearls, because they're porous.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
That would be much more suitable.
Much more suitable. £13.90 is where we should be. Not today. Not today. We're going much lower. You'd pay that for the chain. This is one of the biggest linked chains that we've actually got in stock.
I thought they were about £15 just for the pads.
For the actual, how much are the anti-tarnish pads on their own? Because this is the bigger pack as well, isn't it? You've got 20 of these. If I turn it like so, you can see how substantial there are. So 20. If we actually cut that into 4, So you're actually getting 80, because you don't have to have it that size, do you? No. So if you cut them into 4 sections of 4, then there's 80 there. I mean, that's going to last you a long time. But I would pay, just put those to 1 second, side 1 second. If you walk down your local high street, and I'm sure many of us are doing exactly that in amongst the Christmas madness, walking past your local jewellers, how much would you expect to pay for a sterling silver chain? But wait, not one of those sterling silver chains that I'm referring to. You know, the ones that stick to the décolletage? Do you know what I'm talking about? The ones which have got so little gram weight in them that when you put them on, they almost seem to just kind of go... They never quite lay right, do they? Because there's nothing... Unless you've got a pendant to hold it down, they never quite lay right because they're so light in terms of the amount of precious metal. This is a substantial chain. So this, you don't need another pendant. It's a piece of jewellery and it's straight away. I'd pay 3 times this price tag. And most retailers would bring it to you at that price. Lots of you there. East Lothian, Iris, Carol, Angela, Keith, hello to you. Joyce, Gillian, Christine, Antoinette, hello to you. Angela, Marilyn, Margaret, Penelope. Lots and lots of you there. I'm thinking tick for Christmas. This is a great opportunity for Christmas, but I'm also thinking birthdays, I'm thinking christenings, I'm thinking just because presents. Always lovely. You know, sometimes when you make something that you think, oh, I'm really proud of that, and you always, sometimes you have somebody in mind in particular. Like I see strands of gemstones, and I hope she's not watching right now, but I see certain things I think, oh, my mum would love that, so I'll buy them, and I've got strands there which I intend on doing things with, but I haven't quite mastered the technique as of yet, but I know that my mum would absolutely love it. So it's funny how things sort of spring to mind, but then you're looking for chains like this. And this would support one of the weightiest pendants that you could actually make.
Well, you don't have, just because it's ready-made doesn't mean you have to treat it like that. You could make a charm bracelet out of that, because or a charm necklace even.
Absolutely. And you could easily get 2 bracelets out of that, couldn't you?
Definitely, yeah.
Need to move on because we've got much more to bring you, including the next designer inspiration with the lovely Laura Binding and so many more incredible deals. Don't forget, your deal of the day is coming up at 4:30. Stunning cultured pearls.
There are 2 easy ways you can purchase from Jewellery Maker. You can watch our show on Sky, Virgin, Freeview and FreeSat, and call our free phone number where you'll be put through to our friendly help team who can place your order. Alternatively, you can go to our website and click to register. Once you've filled in the required details, you can start shopping. You can watch the show by clicking on the Watch Live Show button on the homepage. You can also use our quick search tool and narrow down your results. Once you have found an item that you like, simply click on the Add to Basket button and you can continue shopping or check out right away. Don't forget, you can add as many items to your basket per day for only 1 P&P. Enjoy shopping with Jewellery Maker.
Pearls are classic. I mean, who doesn't love pearls? You look at them, they look elegant, they look classy, and they make elegant, classy jewellery when you're creating with them. I think right from the whitest of white pearl to the peach pearl, they're always stunning, and anybody can wear them. They're one of my favourites. You see them, don't you, in expensive jewellers, covered in diamonds. Diamond and pearls are the classic duo, and that's why I love pearls.
Pearls are always a huge seller on Jewellery Maker, and I think it's because there's a huge amount of emotional attachment to them. I think whatever walk of life you come from, whatever your age, you always associate pearls with maybe someone who's worn pearls before you, maybe your grandma, maybe your mum. So there's always that emotional attachment to pearls, and they can be classic, they can be contemporary, they can really be whatever you want them to be, and definitely one of my favourite gemstones.
Did you know when you book on a Jewellery Maker workshop, you are given exclusive access to our Jewellery Maker shop? You can browse through special items and offers, be privy to selected discounts and deals that you can't get at any other time. Shop whilst you learn and grab yourself some amazing offers. For more information on workshops and available dates, contact our call centre.
So this is number 17. Nothing as of yet, but you never know. We may just find something this time. Oh, we may be in luck. We may be in luck. This is my 17th one, Glenn tells me. I lost count, but Glenn's better on maths than I am. And he said number 17, and we have certainly got one piece. Yeah, that's a beauty.
We're back, and it is, of course, your designer inspiration hour with the gorgeous, gorgeous Laura. I'm so excited to show you this next, her little sleigh. It's just amazing. Coming up in 5 minutes' time. Fresh from Lapland, of course. Now, let's bring you opportunities of gemstones before we tease you with this wonderful kit. The deal of the day is coming up, that minty green strand of beautiful cultured pearls, big sizable pearls as well. Big opportunity and a lot of interest in that as well. I'm not surprised in the least. I've got stunning ruby coming your way, but right now a gemstone which without shadow of a doubt I would put in the same league as your tanzanite, as your anahiametrine, as your Paraiba tourmaline, as your alexandrite, in terms of get it while you can. I can't read into the future. Obviously, I haven't got a crystal ball, and never say never. Things do change on a daily basis when it comes to your genuine gemstone. That's why it is always, I suppose, you know, an unknown entity. But then that's perhaps what's so exciting about our gemstones. This natural gemstone, however, from whatever location, irrespective of whether it's Russian or whether it actually be Brazilian, because you do get different locations of chrome dioxide, is so sought after in the industry. Get this is a little known fact for you, that our sister channels, or what were our sister channels, haven't been able to buy any chrome dioxide for almost 2 years. Almost 2 years. Mr. Ying, who used to, wow, this is Russian as well, amazing. Mr. Ying, who used to be one of the few licensed dealers to export out of Russia, he spoke to Steve Bennett at a gemstone trade fair, which obviously is going to impact us in the future as well, because we're still sourcing our gemstones from Steve, of course. And he spoke to Mr. Ying, and what he actually said was, the mine itself, the phone lines appear to be disconnected. So I actually think that the actual mine is no longer in production. Either that, or there's another rumor, and it is a rumor, we can't confirm this, that a very reputable and significant gem trader over in China has purchased the exclusivity of your Russian dioxide. Either or, whichever be the reality, this natural gemstone is pretty much impossible to get hold of. We could have gone to Mr. Ying or one of 40 other houses to actually buy this gemstone from. When I say gem houses, that's a gem house, to actually buy this from, none of which were able to supply us with chrome dioxide, as the Genuine Gemstone Company, for the past, and I think it's around 2 years now. So very sought after, Russian dioxide. It's a natural, gorgeous gemstone. This amazing amounts of green is all from Mother Nature. It's not irradiated, it's not treated, it's not heated in any way, shape or form, it's not coated. This is all Mother Nature's doing, which is fascinating when you think about the extremities of that location. I mean, it's only, or rather it was only ever mined 2 to 3 months of the year. because of the extreme weather conditions. Quite literally, it was so frozen over the summer months. I mean, if you've ever seen pictures of the summer months, it's certainly not a location that I would really get excited about going to. It's beyond cold. There it is. This is the summer months of chrome dioxide in the mining process. So 2 to 3 months of the year. And from 2010, less and less miners actually were returning to that location. Basically, because you've got to think about it this way. If your bread and butter was reliant, or your family's bread and butter was reliant on 2 years of mining, you know, is that going to be something that you're going to return to every single year? It is all very much sort of weighing in the balance of this gorgeous gemstone. So I understand why less and less miners were returning to that location. Grab it whilst you can, though. Almost a metre of natural chrome dioxide, 130 carats in total, gorgeous intensities of green, should be £14.95. Now I know this is a gemstone, particularly from this location on our own website, can command much higher price points. Not £14.95. £9.95. Toby, I know on our own website, have we got any other Russian dioxide on Jewellery Maker right now? We'll have a little look, because last time I checked, it was about £50 for Russian dioxide on our very own website. So we're allowed to do that price comparison. Go on jewellerymaker.com. When I last checked, and I don't know if that's the case right now, that's why Toby's just having a little look, £50 was the price tag, £9.95 for you this afternoon. Absolutely stunning. I mean, it's perfect for Christmas, isn't it? This with maybe some of the garnets that are coming up a little bit later on. But my goodness, I would definitely be keeping one in my sort of collection box. You know, the one where I'm not necessarily going to make into jewellery. I'm keeping it because of the gemstone, the rarity of the gemstone, and how much of it, hopefully, a price increase this gemstone is going to occur. I have to say hopefully, because I can't read into the future, obviously. Very sought after, astonishingly rare. There's 2 categories in accordance to the Gemological Institute of America, which the GIA, if a gemstone fits into both those categories, it can command whatever price point the trader is looking for, really. And that is when it's not just actually rare, it's apparently rare. Now, let me get this right, because I always get them mixed up. Now, apparently rare is when a gemstone is rare in Mother Nature. So all of Mother Nature's gemstones are apparently rare. When a gemstone is actually rare, we're talking about the rarity in the trade. So very few gemstones fit into those same 2 equations. And if they do, like chrome dioxide from Russian dioxide, it can command whatever price tag. Yeah, this is the most affordable opportunity of Russian chrome dioxide on our own website, so grab it whilst you can. Hello to you, Joyce, Eva, Margaret, Joanne, Keith, Joe, Miranda, you're there as well. Lots and lots of you getting involved. This with your little Santa sleigh.
Oh, it'd be perfect. It really would. It would make a really lovely, and it adds that real Christmassy look.
Oh, I'm just imagining, yeah, the green with the garnets and the golds of the citrine.
It would really tie it together, wouldn't it?
Oh, it would. It would be so beautifully festive, and they're the right size as well.
Yeah, they're perfect. I mean, you could set a whole scene with that, couldn't you? Really.
I love this little sleigh. He's beautiful.
Can I straighten his bag up?
You straighten his bag up if you want to, lovely. Oh, look, yeah, you've even put little gemstones on the bag.
It was
Cool.
I love it, I love it, I love it. I'm such a little, I am like a Christmas elf, you know.
Christmas elf.
Yeah.
I met them, you know.
I am Buddy. Did you meet them?
I met elves, yeah.
Did you really?
We had naughty elves in the airport.
Naughty elves?
They were naughty. Jackson
Why were
reported
they
them to
naughty?
Father Christmas. Because they were stealing children's hats, and they were taking bags, and they were blowing raspberries. And so Jackson reported them. There was one in particular that he was very unhappy with.
Who Jackson wasn't impressed with him?
Yeah, very unimpressed. So he made sure that he's gone on a naughty list. It was really good.
I love that. I want to be a naughty elf.
Yeah. You would be great at being a naughty elf, I think.
Because I'm naughty?
I just think you would be good at it.
Yeah, I want to be a naughty elf. But can I be a nice naughty elf, though?
Well, they were nice.
Not like a bad naughty elf. Mischievous, yeah.
Yeah, they were mischievous, that's
yeah.
what it was.
I wouldn't really want to upset Jackson.
Well, to be fair, it's not hard.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, now it is time for your gorgeous kit. Do you want me to show it here, or would you like me to sort of step over? I'll stay here for the moment, just so I can show you all of the wonderful compositions that that Laura's created her lovely sleigh. And there's more, by the way. I'm just talking about the sleigh, but there's so much more as well. Santa's workshop with Laura binding, fresh from Lapland. I mean, you couldn't be any more inspired, could you?
No, I don't think I would have thought of doing this before I'd gone. I don't think I would have. It's nice to have a break sometimes.
Yeah, of course. You have to disengage your brain.
Yeah, and actually, you know, we went to Lapland and we went to London, and then I sat down the next day to crack on with these kits, and I was like, it gives you like fresh inspiration. You can focus more clearly, I think.
I 100% agree. You'd always need to, you know, time to switch off.
Yeah.
Disengage your brain. It's healthy to do that, I truly believe anyway. Now, starting with Santa's workshop, you're getting 2 essential gauges of wire. It's your large copper wire as well. Let me turn this around the right way so you can actually read what you're getting. So 10 metres of the 1.5mm gauge, and if I turn it like so, you can see it is very dense. It's the thickest gauge. Is it the thickest?
Yeah, the only thicker one that we do is in bare copper, and that's 2mm, but out of the plated, it's the thickest.
This is the thickest gauge that we actually bring you in your gold coloured, and it is the round shape as well. So perfect for your Santa's sleigh. And then you also have the 0.4mm, and there is 100 metres on here. So it's going to go on and on and on and on and on and on and on. You didn't introduce any other wire, did you, into your Santa's sleigh?
No, this is what I've got left.
Look how much you've got left.
From the sleigh. And also, I have made stage preps, a few little bits extra.
Oh, I've been seeing you doing that as well.
And I've been using that, and I've still got, it doesn't end. Just doesn't end.
Amazing, absolutely incredible. So there's the wire components, but you've got more to bring you with this as well, including 4 strands. I'm looking at 4 here. Let me show you what I've got. 2 strands of garnet, then you've got your peridot, and then stunning citrine. Oh. Here we go. Love that colour combination, and might I just for a second? I just think that needs to go with it as well. So we'll put that at the bottom of the screen so you can grab that too. I just think that's beautifully festive.
It just ties it all together, doesn't it?
That's Christmas colours straight away, isn't it? The reds, the greens, the yellows.
Yeah.
It's Christmas.
It is, it's just beautiful.
Absolutely amazing. So you've got natural peridot, you've got stunning rondelles of your citrine. There's various different shades as those as well. So you've got the more rich buttercup yellow, and then you've got the slightly softer lemony hue coming through, and then 2 strands of your faceted Mozambique garnet, which is just amazing. And there's 25 carats on each of those strands as well. Don't forget all of your wire, which is just going to go on and on and on and on and on. And you will see the stages that Laura's actually created, and they're not short in, you know, or short in wire being included. You've really gone to town on those stages, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, it just backs up what we say when we say that the thicker gauges of wire are the more structural, so you don't necessarily need as much. No. And you can see that. I've done all of the structure of these pieces with that gauge of wire plus prep, and I still have loads left.
There we go. So great for lots and lots and lots of pieces of jewellery, or if you really are into your wirework structures, then this is absolutely amazing. Should be £50.70. Nowhere near going to be your price tag though. Nowhere near. One of the biggest savings of the afternoon thus far. £28.95. Laura, weren't we saying earlier on that the 100 metre spools of wire used to be around
27.95?
Yeah. So you're getting 110 metres here with the thickest gauge that we do in this particular wire, plus 4 strands of genuine gemstones, and of course the lovely Laura binding, about to give you that tutorial to make Santa's sleigh. Loads of you there. Hello to you, Maxine, Joe, Susan, Marion, Patricia, Debbie. Hello to you, Elizabeth, Rosie and Devon's there, Carmarthenshires there. Lots of you on the phone lines. How many do we have of these, Toby? Oh, it's less than 50. Oh, wow. There's 44 of these. It's not nearly enough, so please don't leave it in those baskets. You'd pay that for one of the, I'd pay that for the 0.4 wire.
Yeah, and again, because it's a new colour as well, so it's that warmer kind of shade, so it's not like...
It's not quite so yellow, is it?
No, it's just a warmer, so that's why I think it works so well with those gemstones, because it really blends them together.
Oh, yeah, I love that. It is more of a, gosh, it's hard to describe. It's not a brassy yellow colour. It is softer, a little bit more subtle, I suppose.
Yeah, it's like a shade down from maybe rose gold.
Yeah.
So the rose gold is that rose blush. This is that like shade, that golder, warmer shade of that. But it's that same kind of tone as
I
like a warm
totally
gold.
agree with you. Absolutely stunning. One of the biggest savings. That's almost what? Almost half price, isn't it? Almost. It's £21 saving, so over £21 saving in actual fact. So it's a big, big, big significant drop for this afternoon's designer inspiration. Lancashire, you've done it. Hello to you, Lorma. Hello to you, Elise. Good luck to all of those of you that have it in your baskets. If you're with us on the phone lines, 0800 644 655 is the free phone telephone number to call. You only pay the one postage and packaging throughout the entirety of the day. Look at that richness of colour. Oh, I love this shop. You can really see the quality of the gemstones. And up close and personal.
Yeah. That garnet as well is just, it really does shine true, what I would say true colour of the stone, do you know what I mean? Because you can see straight through it and it's just beautiful.
Do you know what I love about this as well? Whilst it is a Christmassy themed kit, I suppose, like Santa's workshop, it could very easily be summer. It could very easily be any season, couldn't it?
Autumn, you could make lots of little flowers out of it, make a real statement neck piece.
It doesn't have to be all about the festivities.
No.
It can be any season.
To be fair, it's only named Santa's workshop.
Yeah.
Workshop, yeah. And I didn't have to do something Santa themed, and I wasn't going to. But you know, these things happen.
You came back from Lapland with all the elves and the naughty elves in particular, and thought, I need to do it. I don't blame you. I'd be thinking exactly the same. And I saw you on that sleigh.
Oh, it's amazing. Yeah, I was driving as well. I was driving the Husky thing.
Oh,
actually drove it.
Are they called skidoos?
Oh, the skidoos. Yeah, well, we didn't drive one of those because that's like a little snow machine thingy.
Did you see a reindeer?
We went on a ride with reindeers. We were sat in the sleigh and we were wrapped up in blankets and this reindeer came right next to us.
I want to go to Lapland. I want to see a reindeer. I do. I really
You get to feed them as well.
Oh,
they're beautiful.
Right, is it true? And this is what I've always thought, by the way. I don't know if I've ever actually said this. I might have said it to my parents once. And I'm totally going to come out with something here now. Are reindeer's antlers furry? They do look furry.
On teddy bears?
No, but a reindeer's antler looks like it's got a fur on it. It's not just me, Mike. See? Don't they look like they've got...
Yeah, you could be right,
yeah. Are they furry?
Google.
Can we find out if a reindeer's antlers are furry?
I don't know. The thing is, when we went on our ride, it was dark because there was very little daylight in.
Did you get to stroke the reindeers?
Well, my husband Tony, one came next to us, and he sort of went, "Hello, mate," and sort of went like that, and the reindeer went, "Ugh," and then moved away. So yes, you could, but I don't think they were like, "Don't touch me."
I'm so sick of people touching me.
It's the end of the day. And
Stop invading my space.
My bubble.
These reindeers are divas. They're diva reindeers. Fabulous. Let's walk over to the lovely Laura. Do you know, when I love it when you go to places like that because they really do look after the animals as well, which is fantastic. And you know, it's part of the tourism, etc. I can remember when I went over to saw my sister, and we were when she was down in Australia, and we were holding koalas. And I love the fact, I know they're gorgeous, stink. Absolutely reek, but they're gorgeous. But they'll only work for 10 minutes because they get stressed.
Oh, we were allowed to sort of say hello to the little huskies as well, and they've got really weird, like an oil in there, and they stink as well when you sort of, but they were lovely. We had 6 sort of pulling the sleigh along, and it's great.
Now, when reindeers are young, what's that? There we go. When they're young, they've kind of got a furry skin.
I see.
But when they get older, that gets rubbed off.
Oh.
So there we are. Wasn't such a dizzy question. Everybody, I could see the boys in the gallery like that. Have we got to put up with this one again? Let's not have Eleanor on the show again, shall we? Really excited. I mean, this is gorgeous. I love your little Santa's sack as well. I was watching Elf the other day.
Oh, yeah, it's officially Christmas when you can watch Elf, isn't it?
Oh, let me move my cup out the way.
So you have the sleigh, but explain the story briefly behind it, the sort of grotto effect.
So we need to turn it round, really. Let me just swap this around. Because we got it the wrong way round, haven't we?
Oh, yeah. So it's kind of like that. So, yeah, it should stand, yeah.
Like that?
Yeah. So I basically started making the neck piece, because that, I will show you in a minute, is actually a necklace. So, yeah, it's that kind of, it's like his workshop in the distance kind of thing, is what I was thinking. Do you want to put that behind it? Will that make it be more visible? It's like very extravagant, isn't it?
Yes.
There you go. So you can see it's like in the distance, it's just this kind of, it was just...
This is little grotto.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
It's Santa's little grotto. It's a very festive scene.
Yeah. So what basically I started off making a necklace, and then I sort of thought, oh, I could actually make like a sleigh because this wire is so thick, and it would. And that was when I decided to have a go at making the sleigh, which not sure was my best idea, but I am.
It really was. I love your sleigh. I really, really love your sleigh. Do you want that back?
Yeah. If I take the necklace,
do you want to take the necklace to show?
Explain. Yeah, and then you just open it back out because it's all a wire.
I love the reindeer. I love the sleigh. I'm going to move this down so you can actually see it.
You have a necklace.
Fabulous.
Like a bib star necklace.
And there's all your gemstones all the way around as well. Again, you can imagine that Christmas day, can't you?
Yeah, I was just thinking if you have a black dress or something, it would almost look like it's part of the dress if you had like a high neck dress. You know, it was just something to complain about with a wire, just having a bit of fun with it, really.
Love it. I love it. Love the organic shapes that you're getting here. And again, I like the fact that you can wear it and also then use it as a backdrop to your gorgeous little sleigh. That sleigh, could you nestle maybe a couple of candles in there?
Yeah, you could do pretty much anything to it, really. I mean, I just thought it was Santa's sleigh, so it needed to kind of
have a little sack.
Just open its thingy jigs out.
Open
it, that's it. Yeah,
there we go.
That's it, they kind of open it, that's it.
Oh, they do, they splay out,
yeah.
Look at that. It's beautiful, Laura. So beautiful. I think there's a DVD. There's room for a DVD here.
And the thing is...
Because that could even turn into a little baby's crib.
Yeah, well, to be fair, I was very aware of it looking like that as I was making it, so that's why I kind of thought, what can I do to make it a bit definite of being a sleigh, because you can create these shapes, but I wanted it to be distinctive to what it was. So
definitely Santa's sleigh.
Yeah, and I had literally had that citrine left, and I was like, just put 2 crimp beads on. I didn't even restrand it, and just popped it on.
Well, it's not going to be something that needs to be strong, particularly, is it? You'd be careful with something like that.
Yeah.
Do you know what I've got at home? Some little glass mirrors, little round glass mirrors. I just literally sit that in the centre of a coffee table.
Yeah.
I bet that would be a lovely conversation starter.
Yeah.
And you've created this stunning piece for just £28.95, and you've still got more left over.
Yeah, and we've still got that amount of gemstones. And I chose to use the citrine. I could have just used chain and used that for another project if I wanted to. So, I've got that. I've got all the wire, so you've got more than enough. And you don't have to do the sleigh. Do whatever you want with it.
Yeah.
But I just sewed a couple in at the top of the
I bet there's going to be lots of Santa sleighs being made, though.
It'd be nice if there is, because I've never done it before.
Yeah, love it.
So
love it, love it, love it. Don't you think, Jewellery Makers? I'm sure we're not the only ones here in the studio who are absolutely loving your work. So is this what you're going to be demonstrating? Send us a text in if you've got any questions, by the way, for Laura. 60777, and start your text with JM Studio. If you've got any questions or any feedback for Laura, I know that I'm not going to be the only one who's literally going, Laura, it's amazing, it's amazing, it's amazing. Text us in, text us in. We've got a text from Hazel. Wow, Laura, that's awesome. Can't wait to see how it's made and to make one myself. Oh, Hazel, please send that picture into the wall of fame.
I'd love to see, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I'm excited too.
Okay, well, the thing is with me, people know I'm not the most patient of people. So I love...
Me either.
No, and I love what Alison Tower does with all of her scrolls, but I haven't got the patience for that, hence why I take shortcuts. So this is like an easier way, kind of. Okay, so all you need to do is make steps, really, and then it's about putting it all together.
Okay.
This wire is, I didn't hammer it, I kept it plain, so that it, it's nice and strong, but you can still manipulate it. When you're doing things, you do need to pair it. So, when you do the first section, we're going to start off with the don't know what the bottom of a sleigh is, but
the kind of skis.
Yeah, the ski type part. So I need to cut 2 because there's 2 of those. So all of the parts we're going to build up, but every bit that's got 2 of, you need to cut those wires at the same time so that you will get the consistency.
Okay.
So we'll start off by just making the bottom part of the sort of ski part. Okay. And so what I'm going to do, and again, this is up to you, whatever size you want to do, really. I've probably got about a ruler's length of wire. Now, the 1.5, being that thicker gauge of wire, will, you'll need a little bit more because it's thicker. So when you do your scrolls with it, it will, you know, it will use up a lot more wire.
Okay.
In effect.
Yeah.
Okay.
That makes sense.
And again, being that thicker gauge, what you want to do is you've got curves. So go with the natural curve of the wire. So don't want to go against it like this.
No.
Because it's going to...
Well, it doesn't make sense, does it? Either?
No, and also it shows a lot more in this than it does with a finer gauge because you can kind of straighten it out easier. This is harder to kind of get any of the kinks out. And that will show, so you don't want anything to show.
Okay.
So I'm just going to go with the curve of the wire being like this. And what I'm going to do is just take around those pliers. A little tip when you're working with this, I don't know if you can see, I always say this, but if I can just show you the ends of these wires here, you'll see one's kind of pointed and one's nice and flat. Now that's just where I've used flush cutters, and that's where one side of the cutters have cut and that's where the other have. If you want them all to be flat like that, which is a nice habit to get into, what I do is I just take the back of my, so use your flush cutters and use the flat side. And then just gently, I'll drop that bit.
Trim it off a bit.
Yeah, just give it a little, and then it's nice and flat.
Lovely.
And that does affect your spirals or anything like that. You want it to look nice. So get into that habit and make sure before you start working with your wire that both your ends are nice and flat because it will be visible. With any kind of spirals on the thicker gauge, you really kind of want to stage your spirals. So you just start to turn the wire, take your pliers out, reposition them, turn it again, and make sure that you're almost kind of pulling it around. And you want them to be quite open. You need it to be quite slow and controlled because then you get a nice curve.
That's lovely.
Okay.
That is a stereotypical sleigh.
Yeah. Okay, and so it's going around like this.
It is, isn't it? The curve.
So it's going like that, and then you can sort of just use your hands and your fingers just to get that shape. Now, it's better if this is a little bit longer because when you do your panelling, if you actually think, well, actually, no, it's easier to cut this bit of wire than it's to have it too short because then you're going to waste your wires. So I've got it along here, and what I'm going to do at the end is I'm just going to probably cut a tiny little bit. And then, again, I made sure I cut it with the back, the flat side, so that I didn't have to change that. And then I just kind of kick it up a bit. And that's far too long, but that's just an idea.
So you can actually see there, that exact same shape that you've just done. Within your Santa sleigh. So you've just literally done the bottom run, haven't you?
Yeah. And you can see that. So, you know, I actually went on the internet and I got images of a sleigh up, you know, classic pictures, and I just go in to type it in and just put images, and then I get ideas of what I can base it around. Okay, so I was looking at the sleigh and I thought, okay, so again, if I looked at that and thought, actually, that is a little bit too long, I could cut it again until I was happy with it, okay? But it's better to do little shortcuts and make sure you're happy than cut a big chunk off and think, oh, now it's too much.
Yeah. We are getting limited in quantity on this now, so please, please, please do check out your baskets as soon as you possibly can. There is only a few of this kit available. Very, very, very sought after. I mean, you'd pay that for the 100-metre spool wire, or certainly everybody in my body tells me that would be the price tag, because that's what they used to be for the 100 spool gauge of wire without all the gemstones, and of course the 1.5 gauge as well. So stunning. So you replicate that twice.
Yep. Now just a little tip, and this will apply for any of the staging. If you do cut any wire off, put it against the piece that you haven't done yet. So I've done it there, and then just cut that, so I know that that's going to be the right length. So just a little tip, if you're doing any of the sides and you've adjusted it, keep what you've cut and then put it against your second piece before you form it.
Lovely.
Okay.
Top tip.
So,
makes sense.
We're then going to do a spiral to sit in it that we're then going to give to the support, okay? So you're going to take another piece of wire, and what I'll do is I'll just use this piece. Again, you cut in twos.
Okay.
Okay, and you're just going to spiral the same Nice. Now, if you do this quick, I'll show you what happens if you do it quick. You kind of end up, well, that one, it's not too bad, but you kind of lose that real roundness and it can go a little bit overly looking, okay? So you just do that and then rotate it in the opposite direction and try and get one to go bad. It never goes bad when you want it to. So you can see how you, if you don't pay attention, you can get quite a bad spiral. So pay attention and make sure.
Yeah, take your time with it.
Take your time, okay? So you just do 2 of those. And what I do is I'll do my first one and then I'll place it against here to make sure size-wise that's sitting okay. Now these do need to be level because you're going to put your sleigh on it.
Yes.
So at the moment that wouldn't be any good because it's going to slope down. So I'd have to tweak that to make sure that this was the same height for both the spirals. Okay, and again, when you do your second, and that's easy to do, you can just play about with it with your hand. Again, manipulate that wire to sort of play and get it to fit how you want it to. Now, what you want to do when you do your second one is you just do it and you place it against this one so that you can see it's a mirror image. Okay, then you're going to take some 0.4 wire, and I'll only start this. It's a very common weave that a lot of us use, but I'll just explain it. It is quite important.
I actually quite struggle with this weave.
Do you?
Yeah, I really struggle with it. I find this a lot harder than that.
Well, that's because that's just screwing wire up. Literally.
Yeah, I'm not very good at wire work, though, am I? But I find this really hard. I've been practicing it. So I watch intently.
Okay. Well,
see if I can master it today.
We'll see if you can get to master it. Okay, so what I'll show you about how this spiral is, and on the piece that I've done. And there is a reason for it. So I know it looks very subtle, but basically the spiral, the wire is up here, but it's closer down here. So if you see on this one, I've reversed it because it's easier to start the weave on. It's a lot easier to weave that into that gap and open it out than it is to start off with the bigger gap and then narrow it down, because what will happen is the wire will slip and kind of jump down. And also it's a tricky way to start off and you can't get that neatness. So it's a lot easier just to turn your piece of wire over and then you want
do it that way.
That to be on that side. Okay, and it's quite important because I started doing it the other way around and I was like, this isn't working. And you can see why. So, are you listening?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm paying very close attention.
You can keep your wire on the reel for this. We will cut it at the very end, but for most of it you can keep on the reel. And you're just going to wrap 1, 2, 3 with a little tail, okay? Just what we'll do, once we've got the weave established, we'll get rid of that tail.
Okay.
It's quite important that once your wire is established at any stage throughout this, you get rid of these tails, because if you forget, it's very easy for you to forget about it and there'll be a stray wire.
Yeah.
And that can
affect the look. Spoil it, yeah.
Yeah. And this isn't a piece of jewellery that you would wear and feel, so it would be something that you might not see until it's too late. So then take your sort of scroll. And we'll see that there's like a little gap just here. Okay, and what we want to do, sorry, I'm losing it a bit high. And what we want to do is just use that to actually weave into.
It's this that's actually blocking you. One sec. No, it's just this one. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
There we go. Can we show that?
That's it.
There we go.
I'm going 1, 2, 3, and then the wire is away from me, and I'm just going to bring it so it's in the middle, and I'm going to bring it over the bottom wire. 1, 2, 3. It's away from me, so it's going to come up and over that top wire. 1, 2, 3. Now this is a good practice because this is a 1.5, so it's very hard to distort these wires. If you were using a 1 mil, there's a chance you could pull these wires in, but you won't with this wire.
Because this wire is really strong.
Very strong. So would you like a quick go?
Oh gosh. Live television, you put me on the spot here now,
It is.
Laura.
Now what I'd say is hold it with just your finger and your thumb.
Do you know what I struggle with? Getting them down. Actually sliding them down.
With actual tensions, that's an issue.
Is it? So we're going this way.
I know, that's it, over there, 3 times.
1.
Pull it tight.
See what I mean?
That's
there. 1.
Across. 2.
2.
3. Now, up
3.
and over the top wire. 1. 2.
Do you see where mine's all spaced out?
Yeah, and then what you do is you just scoot it.
Scoot it down?
Yeah, just scoot it. There you go. Whenever you do a little section, just scoot it.
See, now I was trying this only last night. Well, I'll be, Laura.
So there you go, and that's nice and easy. And what will you do?
You can teach me, you can teach anyone.
There's hope.
There is hope.
So you can see, and you'll still be able to move the piece, and that's fine.
Excuse me.
I could probably, not so much now, but I've got a bit of movement.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
If I can play about with it a little bit. And you just keep going. Now be careful, because on this one I have pulled it a bit tight, so even though they're the same, they're slightly different. This one's slightly smaller because it's shrunk down a little bit, just where I was pulling it a bit.
Yeah.
Whereas that one's
a little bit wider.
Shape. That kind of factor, it's not too bad, but it's little things like that, make sure you take that time. So you do that and you cut your wire and leave a tail, probably about, you know, half of a ruler, if not more. And that's your 2 parts of the bottom of your sleigh.
Lovely.
So then what we're going to do is start to create...
And all of these components that Laura is like, you know, the phases, all from one kit?
Yeah, I'm still using...
You've not used the double, have you?
No.
No, all
Still
from one
going.
kit.
So
Still going strong.
Now what I want to do is create sort of the base. So I've got a little bit that I've already done here, and I'll just touch on it really.
That's so beautiful, just like
it's
so.
It's just pretty, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now this has been done a bit quick, and what I've done is I haven't sort of taken the time to start a new piece. So you could wrap that bit and then kind of, if there's a natural quick way over to there, wrap it.
Yeah.
But with this one, because I've just done this as a demo, I've kind of wrapped around all of them just to get it there. But personally, I quite like that as well. It gives a vine-like effect. So, you know, it's kind of however you want it to be.
Yeah, I do as well. I like it like
so
that.
play about with this and be aware that these kind of designs will change. You might start to sort of attach this to the seat and find that you need to pull it a little bit or move it a little bit.
So this is what you're creating. If I put the Santa sleigh next to it,
There you go.
You're creating this bit in the side?
Yes.
There we go. So the bit which Santa will actually sit on?
Yes, his seat.
His seat. Love it.
Okay.
Love it, love it, love it. Okay.
So be aware that when you're doing this, that you may need to add a little bit in at the end. Now, I had a bit of a gap between sort of a large centre, what came across to hold them both together. There was a little bit of a gap, so I just made another quick scroll and kind of sewed it in. It is a bit tricky because you've got to kind of work through the piece really, but it's perfectly doable, just need to be patient. Okay, so this is literally lots of little mini scrolls, place them together and kind of stitch them together. Okay, and then what I'm going to do is you need to start, and this is why we keep these wires together. Oh, hello. And then you want to start to, this is going to be your base. So you need to look at it and think, how is this going to sit? Obviously, this isn't the edge of the actual sleigh. This is just part of the ski decoration. So you can go back a bit further. All right, so you can see how that's going to take shape. Now, what I want to do quickly is the side panels as well, because this is why we've got this wire here. This is going to stitch this and your side panels all together.
All together.
Okay, and obviously we will add more wire, but it's just, if you've got an opportunity...
So before you actually put the bottom on, you get the side panel underway.
If you make all of the pieces together, then you can work out how you want to stitch them together. Everybody's going to work differently, and every time you do it, you might do it a little bit different.
Lovely.
So, to make the side panel, we're going to be making this piece here, which looks a bit of a mess at the moment.
I was about to say that's like a lovely tree decoration.
Yeah, it could be. So you can see that, okay? So what I'm going to do is just show you how we make the frame and just how we do this little sort of netted bit here. So it's taking, again, you cut 2 pieces of wire off. And
because you need both sides?
Yeah, and should you adjust one, then you make sure you take that off of this one as well. But keep them because they're good for making little tiny scrolls.
Yeah.
Okay? So, again as before, we're going to, but this way we're going to go slightly different. If you think of like the ship, isn't it really, the way that the...
What do they call it? The pointy bit of the ship?
The front
Is that
part.
the bow?
Everyone's like, no.
The bow or the stern? I don't know, one or the other.
But it has like the curl at the front.
The scroll, doesn't it?
So in this case, so we can see the wires going here, so I'm going to go in the opposite direction. Same as before. And that's going to be his actual sleigh now. Okay, so then you can just with your hands start to manipulate it. Now if you've already done one, I would do both the frames before filling them both in because it's easier to compare them. But you can just use this one as a guide. So I can actually then start to manipulate, and I'm using the first one that I've done, I'm then using this as almost like a stencil for my second piece. And then I can go along here so I can really make sure that they will match.
Sorry for the coughing.
That's all right. I've got a bad throat, so nice healthy
It's the
hair.
time of year, isn't it?
Yeah. And then I'm just putting my pliers in just to kind of get that
kink it round.
Kink and that hook of what you would get when if you think of a sleigh, you think of the high back.
Where all the prezzies are.
Yeah, keeping all the presents nice and safe. Now, I chose to make it half with the frame and then fill it in with the stones and the wire. Now, you could do a longer piece and have it connecting here if you wanted to. But I've got it so that it's just around about here. And then I'm going to take my pliers and I'm going to form a spiral again. And have almost like a half sledge. So you see it like that. Okay? And again, put it against your other one and make sure that you're kind of mirroring in shape. So I can see that actually that's fine like that, but that's much more domed, whereas this one, so that's just a matter of doing.
With the warmth of your finger, I suppose,
just your finger, and just making it so it, so it's more, you can see that there.
Lovely.
Okay, so you do that on both of them, and then what I want to do is just this little, this is my cheaty bit, so you could feel free to fill it up with scrolls.
I love this effect.
But I think it adds to it.
Yeah.
So, and this is the fun bit, I'll let you do this because you'll love this.
What you mean to say is you let me do it because it's easy.
No, it's fun.
That's what you're getting at. You're just too nice. No, you're just too nice to say it as it is.
No, I would say it.
You would say it,
I would say it.
You would. Elle, you can do this.
Yeah.
Because this is probably within your capabilities.
No, this is fun. So take that piece of wire.
Yeah.
And all I've done is just taken a load of wire. And
there is a load as well.
There's a load, yeah. Now, doesn't matter. And bear in mind, I've done this. This is the 4th time I'm doing this with this
and
wire.
you've still got tons left. Tons and tons.
Tons and tons.
No, actually, it's more than a 4th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
So it's the 5th
still
time.
Going. So
what
I'm going to do is just kind of the very end of it, just start to kind of twist it and screw it into a little bit of a knot. Okay, so it's just like that. That's just so that one, you don't stab yourself.
See, my knot's as good as your knot.
There you go. Now in your hand, just start to, just scrunch it up. Let it just in your hand. And gather it in your hand, and then you'll be able to start to roll a ball.
Am I rolling it into a ball?
Yeah. Just a nice little... I know this is exciting. If anyone turns in now, like, what on earth are they doing?
Yeah.
But it's worth it.
I'm struggling with the ball, I've got to be honest.
Once you get it going, it's fine. Just bring it up and scrunch it up as you're going. And then when you've got enough, you can actually just start to...
This is where my tongue will start poking out the side because I'm concentrating. See, I'm absolutely useless at jewellery making. I do try. 10 out of 10 for effort. But just...
There you go, see? And then you'll end up with a nice little wire ball. Okay.
I'm getting there.
But leave yourself about 1 metre or so of wire, okay, for a tail. So you just have that. And then what you're going to do, after you've made that nice little ball, is you're going to kind of just scrunch it out. There you go, see?
I'm still getting there.
Getting there. All right.
This is very Italian jewellery, you know. Yeah. They like nests and things like that.
Like nests. Now, obviously, the more that you do, the more dense it's going to be.
Yeah.
But you can add to it. So you're basically going to then pull it out so that you get something that you're then going to be able to place, and I'll put it down, and you'll be able to place it inside the actual sleigh part. Then with that tail that we kept, you're just going to stitch it around the edging. So you just find loops and stitch it to the frame.
I'm still going with the
That's
ball.
fine, you keep going, it's fine. And then what you want to do is just stitch it along as you go, and you just keep going all the way around it, and then that's when you will end up with that. Okay? Having fun there? But you didn't leave the tail.
Oh, did I need to...
I did say that, but...
You did say leave a tail.
It's easy enough that if you haven't, so there you go. But it's only so that you can stitch it.
There we
So
go.
yeah, there you go. See, now then you sort of scrunch it back out after you've done all that effort.
After I've done all that,
yeah,
I
because you need it to then... Well, no, you're just pulling it out so that you can then fill in the sleigh. That's it, see? And this looks great in bibs, anything like that.
I love it, I love it. It is a really cool effect.
And you can put different colours in if you wanted to.
Yeah.
So if you had red wire, 0.4,
yeah,
then you could instantly...
Well, funny you should say that. We've got different gauges coming up. So if you were thinking, oh, I'd love this, but I'd like to incorporate some different colours, we have got different coloured wires coming up as well.
Okay, so you can see, I mean, this is still a little bit messy here, and that's fine. As you keep working with it, you can tidy all of that up. You'll just catch it and kind of stitch it up, okay? But then what you can start to see is how you're then going to be able to place this inside and then put the two halves together. And then you want to stitch it to here. So you've got lots of tails. Now, I'm going to give you a little warning that you will find that there's going to be lots of tail lengths of wires. Don't be worried about that. Just be like, right, okay, that doesn't concern me right now.
Yeah,
so don't worry about it. Don't feel like, oh, there's wires everywhere. But then what you want to do is place that on, and this is when you can then use the wire from your weaving that we left. So this is from this weaving section here, and you can just kind of stitch it or weave it or however you want to, but you just need to secure that. And then with this wire here, say, which is left from my nest, I could then use that to attach this section to the top of this spiral.
Now, whilst you're attaching those, because we have got opportunities to bring you as well alongside this kit, there's stunning DVDs and also different colours too. Back in stock by popular demand. I mean, it was literally months in the waiting. This is one of our most popular toolkits that we design here at Jewellery Maker. The actual tools themselves, they've got a really comfort grip setting, so it's kind of spongy, isn't it, Laura? Yeah. So they work wonderfully. For those of you that are maybe new to jewellery making, or you're always looking for more tools. Yeah. I mean, here in the studios, you can see just how many tools there are. Sorry for leaning across you. Right. How many tools there are on our guest designer's desk. And there's more underneath, by the way. There's more underneath, isn't there?
Yeah, yeah, and I've got a toolbox. Yeah. And I still haven't got all my tools in it.
There we go. There we go. Invaluable. It also comes with your bead scoop. It comes with your bead reamer, which if you love your pearls in particular, great for making those pearls, the drill hole that little bit bigger. Storage container there. You've got your cutters, and then the 3 different types of tools there, including, is it round nose pliers? There's your round nose pliers. Then you've got your flat nose pliers.
Yes. No, chain nose pliers.
Chain nose pliers and
cutters, side cutters.
There we go. Side cutters. So, like what you were using earlier to really finish off that length of wire to make it secure. It's a zebra print, so it's also a little bit jazzy as well. We all like something to be a little bit funky. The novelty aspect of that as well. 8 pieces in total, and of course comes with the Jewellery Maker packaging, $8.95. Great gifts. Great gifts. I mean, this alongside the kit, you know, you've got your wire, you've got your gemstones, and you're away, aren't you? That's all you need.
Somebody in my workshop, I think it was looking for the zebra.
Really?
Yeah.
I haven't seen it for a long time. They're not for sale in our workshop, are they? In the shop itself?
I haven't seen the zebra ones, no.
No, I haven't either. Well, they were, when these came back in stock, and Martha, of course, sales manager Martha was producing me at the time, and she said, back in stock, these will be months in the waiting, grab them whilst you can. It's because, not only the novelty, I suppose, we've only got about 50 chances remaining, so it's going to be one of those items that, again, is going to go back on reorder, and who knows, are you going to get it this side of Christmas? Doubt it. Once these sell out, I doubt it's going to be available into 2015 anyway. But it's not just the novelty of the zebra print, it's the fact that there is that spongy grip. So if you do have dexterity issues, if you do struggle with, for example, and my mum won't mind me saying this, my mum gets arthritis in her thumbs, so she really struggles with pairs of scissors or tin openers and things like that. And also she's left-handed, so she has to really think about, you know, tools and things like this.
Yeah, when you're doing a lot of work, even if it is, especially if you're doing something like wire work, you do use your tools a lot. You need them to be comfortable. Yeah. Otherwise, you know, your hands are going to suffer and you're going to suffer. And sometimes I think if that's the case, it puts you off. Yeah, it does. Of picking that. You know, you think, well, actually, you know, I haven't done wire work before. I've had a go, but when I did, it hurt my hands. And it is all about having the right tools.
It does, yeah. It does. I totally agree. It's a bit like sort of painting your house. I actually love doing it. I find it really, really, I guess, satisfying when you've actually done it. You see the end result, but I hate the blisters you get in the middle of it, in the palm of your hand, and that's down to the tools of the job. This does sort of eliminate it as best you possibly can, given the fact you have got that comfort grip. Well done to every single one of you on this opportunity. Do stay where you are, but running out of stock. Just quickly, I've got an opportunity to bring you. Oh, where's the fuchsia wire? I've only got black here. Have we got another wire to bring you? How long has it been since you've seen black?
Too long.
I love the black wire. It's one of my favourites.
It is lovely. It's a beautiful wire to work with.
Oh.
There you go, black and pink. You can't go wrong, can you?
Can you imagine little girly sleigh?
Oh, well, you've got boy and a girl sleigh there, haven't you?
Oh, look. So, 0.4, they are coming separately, by the way. Firstly, it's the black, and this is the 1mm, which you could easily use for the structure, couldn't you?
Yeah, you could, definitely.
Easily used. I love the black wire. I think it's one of my favourites.
Yeah, it's striking, isn't it?
It really is. It really, really is. I love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it. And I can't remember the last time I actually saw it. It also creates a lovely, lovely contrast. So if you use this with the fuchsia or the chartreuse or any of the coloured wires, it's absolutely amazing. I'd love to see a black sleigh as well. That'd just be lovely.
That would be a bar humbug sleigh. Can you imagine a bar humbug?
Yes. You could even do a Batman, couldn't you?
Oh, you could.
Like a bat sleigh.
A bat sleigh. Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, but I'm thinking, it doesn't necessarily have to be a bad sleigh.
No.
It could have white gemstones on there as well. Oh, it'd be beautiful, really classy and elegant. Yeah. I like that idea anyway. I'm sorry, I just go off on a tangent every so often. I was trying to thinking like a Santa Batmobile type thing.
Santa Batmobile.
I was kind of thinking Batman, but then
Santa's poorly, so Batman's going to take
over. Batman's going to take over. Yeah, absolutely. Well, you know, he's always there.
Well, he does. He saves the day.
He's there to save the day for Gotham, isn't he? So why not the whole world? $17.95 only. What? $12.95, Laura.
Wow.
Toby, you do know that our 100-metre spools of wire don't usually go to that price. I love the confidence in his response to me. Is like, this one does. well, this one does, Al. Fair enough.
Fair enough.
There's no comeback from that.
No.
I've got absolutely nothing I can say in response other than, well, this black wire bundle does.
What would Batman say?
Fair enough. Amazing. I love the black. I love the black. I just think this. I mean, can I quickly do? And I am literally going to do a very quick bit of gizmo in because I'm running out of time, aren't I?
What are you going to gizmo?
Can I just borrow those?
You may, or
I'm just trying to. Am I running out of time? Have I got time?
Yeah. Use this. What are you doing?
I'm trying to get that out. Just do the contrast. I don't know if I've got time, have I?
There you go.
We've got so much more to bring you.
There you go.
There we are. I just want to quickly wrap those round. We'll bring the pink wire in. Just look at that contrast. Oh my gosh, I mean, this is the worst wire wrapping ever. But because I'm literally doing it really, really, really quick. But you get the idea, don't you? The worst wire wrapping. But doesn't it look cool? If you did that properly with a wire wrapper or a wire coil,
it would look very good.
I mean, I've done that literally in a flash of time. It works wonderfully, doesn't it? It works absolutely beautifully together. Let's bring that pink wire in for you. Yeah, you could do a girly. We were thinking about that structure as well. We'll come back to you, Laura, I promise, as well. We were talking about the baby's crib, weren't we?
Yeah.
It could be a baby's crib.
It could be.
The pink would be wonderful for that.
It would be beautiful for that. It would, and I think even if like you say, girly, I think that would be lovely to have that splash of pink in there, and it would be great. It's a lovely colour.
Gorgeous, gorgeous. Should be $14.95. That's half the price that I remember.
Yeah.
Half the price. Should be. Not today, though.
Wow. Wow. There's not much more you can say to that, is there?
Well, it's not often that I'm speechless, is it?
No, not really.
$6.95. When's that happened before?
And you know what's great with that as well is if you just use it with, even if you put it against there and use it as a weaving wire, the contrast is really effective, and especially with silver, you can have a really striking piece.
I've left the iPad over there, sorry, a tablet, whatever, there's lots of tablets available, but I'm guaranteeing I would literally, not literally, I don't want to actually bet my right arm, but I'm pretty certain, thanks Michael, there will be guest designers coming through in their droves on this opportunity.
Definitely.
How many have we got? Less than 25 remaining though. Fabulous. $6.95. You'd expect that for like and I know I keep saying it, and forgive me if I'm sort of like, yeah, Elle, you keep saying that. I understand that it can be frustrating, but a 10-metre spool for $6.95 would be amazing.
Yeah, it would, and for pink as well, in that colour, And like I said, if you used it and did like the sumac weave where you kind of go up and down, say 5 wires, and you're doing almost like a triangle effect, if you did that with silver wire, that's going to look so striking. You could just have a neck collar made with sort of, I don't know, 7 or 8 base wires and just do that pattern up and down. That's all you need.
Gizmo, gorgeous. Now we've got less than 10 remaining, fabulous. Don't worry, we will come back to the lovely Laura with, of course, her Santa sleigh. We just need to stop for a very, very short break, so don't worry, we're going back to Santa's sleigh, and of course the tutorial. You've just been doing a little bit of stitching, a little bit of weaving, so we'll get back into that designer inspiration after this.
The Jewellery Maker Wall of Fame is where you get to showcase your skills as a jewellery designer. Each week, one lucky